Yo guys, I will be ready in just a couple minutes. I won't be long. Alrighty, you guys, I'm ready. I'm ready. Sorry, I had to do... Oh, I've been doing all kinds of bits and bobbly boos. You'll be... Well, some of you won't give a shit. But some of you will care about this. Guys, I have edited my first official Joey Muscles TikTok video. That's right. The fitness channel that I have been saying is coming is actually coming. Okay? I haven't posted anything yet because, you know, the algorithm's gonna get ya. But Joey Muscles is here. Joey Muscles is coming. I made the name on TikTok, actually. Hold on. Let me see what it officially is. I think it's Joey.Muscles. Let me find out, actually. But that's what I was getting some stuff ready. Posting some flipping vids and stuff. I'm a whole enterprise right now, you guys. I'm making memes. Yeah, Joey.Muscles. That's my official... That's my official TikTok. So posts will go... I don't even have a bio or a profile picture yet, actually. But the videos will come. That they will. So, yeah, guys, what's going on? Hello, everyone. We haven't had Final Fantasy in a little while. I've been doing a lot of wowing, obviously. And I am figuring out if I'm going to do some... Tomorrow's a weird one. Tomorrow's like, yo, do I go for some more Final Fantasy? Or do I go for some... I kind of want to play some of the new TFT set. I kind of want to play... I mean, I need to finish Expedition 33. You know, we got things. But the big thing that I want to do is I want to start searching for more fun in Final Fantasy. I want to start searching for more fun. Now, I know what you're thinking. Oh, you're saying the game's not fun. That's not what I'm saying. I am saying there is fun to be found. Necromancer time. Getting some other jobs leveled up. Going and exploring and getting some content done. Rather than being very much like, oh, I don't know if I'm going to like that. I don't know if I'm going to like that. You know? Yeah, more treasure hunting. I'm gonna go do more fun searching. Okay, that's my plan. That's my plan. So I'm doing it. And what's up, Womp? Finish the tier. I can watch you get the clear and finish the tier. Heck yeah, dude. I should be reasonably well geared to do that. I might have to get taxied this week because with only one day. I mean, the WoW season goes live literally in, under a week now. Technically, the first week is kind of whatever. It's this on the 13th that matters. But things have been crazy. I've been trying to do a lot of testing on that. I've been doing something I've never done before. And a lot of people were doubting me that I was going to do it. But I haven't finished it because I just haven't had enough time. And I probably started too late. But I've been playing every single spec. Or, well, at least trying to. Some of them I've never played before. And I've been trying them on the PTR, the Player Test Realm, and making videos on them, and shorts, and stuff like that. And it made me actually go, hey, I want to go exploring more fun in Final Fantasy. I need to be doing that. So, that is kind of like inspiring me a little bit, you know? Gotta dip your toes into all the things. Yeah, like, hey, you know what? You know what I need to go do? Some Occult Crescent. Let me go do more of that. I know there's some fun to be had there. I want to get the set and stuff. Let me just go do some of that while I'm chilling. I think while I've been playing Final Fantasy, everything's been so figured out. Like, I've been like, right, this is my plan, this is my schedule, this is what I'm doing. And actually, it can be okay sometimes. Just say like, hey, let's just go explore and find some fun stuff to do today. And not be so sort of like, you know, calculated. Like, hey, let's just go have some fun. Yeah. So raid group will form separately. That's fine. The thing with the raiding is I need to wait a little bit for people to get home from work. So I never want to turn on stream and get like straight into raiding anyway. So that's fine. I can do some OC for a little bit. I mean, I need to do some. Actually, hold on, really quick before I even figure that out. I need to check out if I am ready for the new. Palace, you know, the new place. Let me see how I'm looking here. I might even just come do some of this right now, actually, instead. Let me see. So where am I at? Can I see? Enter the Palace of the Dead. Floor 61. Okay. Nah, and I never like turning on stream and then immediately raiding. Like, it's, nah. I like to wait. I like to wait, because then once people know that I'm live, then we can fill quite quickly, because I've been live for a little bit, you know, so it should work well. We mean about the slower paced stuff, but like some of the non-battle stuff can be comfy and fun. Yeah, I just like, I feel like I've been neglecting a bit of that, Riley, and sitting AFK a little bit, and, you know, it's time to make sure I'm exploring and finding fun in things, you know. Should do the first Alliance raid. Yeah. I do need to do that as well. So I'm actually set for the new palace thing. The DD deep dungeon. I'm set for the new deep dungeon. So I don't actually need to stress about this. I can plan to do some of this. I'm just calibrating right now. I'm just figuring out some things of like, right, what's a need? What is a like, or a want, I suppose, and what is just very optional. Very much like that could be cool. I'm just calibrating right now. So that is technically set. I can come do some of this if I want to. The Alliance raid would be very good, actually. The Alliance raid would be very good. That might be a good shout, actually, Danvar. That might be a good shout. The Alliance raid could be good. That could be a good shout. And I want to check, do I actually need to skip? Let me just see, take a sense of where things are at right now. Weekly unclaimed 4. I'm not going to find an M... I mean, I don't even need M1. But M1, M2. Reclear, raid plan. Oh, there is a reclear going. There is a reclear going, actually. Do they need a monk? They do need a monk. I could join. Yo. May as well, like, you know, may as well set for it. Get some practice in. Ocean fishing can be fun. Yeah, I really liked ocean fishing, actually. You know what I'm a big fan of is sort of events, like mystery events, you know? So things like ocean fishing can be quite exciting. You get the dolphins and stuff, and it can be like, ooh, undiscovered things. And then also treasure hunts or treasure maps can also be like that, because there's sort of that like, oh, what's it gonna be? Anything could happen. Once you have it gamed and you have it like, okay, I know the spawn rates and I know the drop rates and stuff, it kind of becomes less fun, but I like the mystery and the excitement of that. Is it just a warm-up, or are you actually doing reclears? I mean, I need to taxi to M8. I'm gonna see. The main goal today is M8, so I'm not planning on, like, I'm not going to not go M8 if I don't have reclears done. You know what I mean? Like, if I can get some done, sure, but I'm gonna give it a little bit of time, and then we're just gonna go M8. But I want to do some other things in the meantime. Yeah, no, I'm not doing an all-day reclear fiesta. I mean, I found, like, I just wanted to see what's out there, because if I can get reclears, then I may as well, but I'm not going to sacrifice M8 for the reclears, you know? Yeah. Yeah, you can taxi. Yeah, awesome. So what are some other things I want to do? So, I haven't told you guys, have I? Okay, so there is a thing. Actually, before I get into that, let me read some more comments. What are you saying, Riley? Sightseeing log can be fun occasionally. ARR log has some jumping puzzles to it. Well, there's some old relics I want to get. There's definitely some transmog I want to get. Sorry, glamour I want to get. That's what I want to farm. Yeah, because I look like a North Face, like, flipping... I don't know. I just look like a North Face... I just look like a hiker. I've even got hiking boots on and shit. I want to farm the gear set from the first dungeon of this expansion. Whatever it's called. Ika hawak waka waka wika hakaka. That one. You know? Do you guys know that one? So to have to level the gathering jobs, but gathering your own maps is better than buying them day one as well. I don't mind. I don't know how much I like the profession stuff. I might give it a good, proper, solid go, but at the moment I don't know how much I love it. But maybe I need to give it a good, solid, you know, a full go. You just joined my PF. This is a pleasure. Been watching you since starting ARR. Yo, Ontex, that's dope, dude. So who are you? Actually, maybe you want to stay anonymous. You know? From the shadows. No, that's awesome, dude. Thanks for coming and dropping in. Hell yeah. Hui kata moi wee. Yeah, that one. Mikoto, so what are you playing? You playing tank? Okay, sick. You're playing, that's Dark... Is that Dark Knight? That's Dark Knight, right? I think that's Dark Knight. But, yeah, I was gonna say, there's, don't know how much to sort of say right now, but there is potentially... I've got to get an NA character leveled for, like, the near-ish future for a thing. Maybe. So I need to check that out. I'm considering grabbing a boost, but then I need to do a story skip as well, right? How easily can I get an NA character to max? Do you guys think? Oh, guys, go. Well, we've not started M8 yet today. It's going to be a little bit of time. We've only just turned on the stream, so that'll be in a little bit. I think M8's been cooking all right so far. Actually, we've gotten to, where are we at? We are at 87 pulls. Best pull 30% on the boss. I think we've gotten just past the ads in P1, and then there's like shit goes crazy. Dawn Trail MSQ is like 10 hours. Yeah, that's not that's fine. I can blast through Dawn Trail, that's no problem. But what does the boost skips me up to Dawn Trail? Yeah, I don't have to go do Endwalker as well, do I? Maybe like 10-20 hours. Okay, that's fine. I'm thinking if I buy a story skip but then level a character, or if I buy both. Thing is, like, it's just, yeah. And then I technically wouldn't... No, I would need a sub. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Got you. Put you at the start of 7.0. Okay, cool. So, in theory, I could wait until, like, a couple days before. Oh, I have the... Oh, I can do it on this sub. Oh, yeah! I'm playing a good MMO, where they respect your money and time. For the other one, if I wanted to play an A, I have to have a separate sub, and a separate account, and separate everything. Separate expansions, everything. Wait, wait, hold on, wait, yeah, that's a question. If I want to make an NA character, I already own Dawn Trail, right? So... I don't need to buy Dawn Trail again, do I? I just need to make a character and boost it to level and story, yeah? So I don't need to buy Dawn Trail again. Oh, yeah. You're making any character for no extra cost. That's sick. Okay. You bought the game twice! Oh no! To be fair to you though, Anna, Jesus Christ, Square don't make it easy, do they? With the website and everything, so... I get it. You bought WoW twice to play in Japan? Oh wait, I did as well. Or are you pointing at me? Yeah, I did that. When I moved when I went to Japan for 6 months, I had to buy WoW for I had to buy a NA account, all the stuff I got. The thing is, you know what sucks is it doesn't transfer over. So you don't keep all your glams and your mounts and all that kind of stuff. It's two completely separate thing. I think it's they say it's something to do with like some licensing laws or some bullshit, but like other games can do it. FF can do it, so I don't understand how that works. Try subbing and downloading FF11 to start playing that. That's a challenge. Is it? It's just, I think it's just Japan. Like, there are other Japanese games out there that actually have, like, good websites and good, like an ease of, like a good UI for the customer. Because it does just feel very Japanese. Like, I know when I had to go, when I had to go fill in stuff for, like, not citizenship, but, like, let them know, the Japanese government know that I was living there and yada yada yada. Like, everything's done by like fax machines. Everything's done like just super old school. It's really weird because they also have the bullet trains and like super. They've got robots that will go and deliver you food, but then you try and fill in an application for something and it's like pulling teeth. Only challenge is if you're locked out. You're locked out of Aether currently until potentially 7.3. Is Aether's just like Chaos or Light, right? Okay. Interesting. Okay. See, I don't know how much to say about like this thing that I'd be doing it for. But basically there's let's just say like yeah, I don't know how much to say. Yeah, you know what? I won't say anything. But basically, I just need an NA character. Wait, we're 750? Anna, what item level are you? You're like 740. You're in the late 40s, right? Item level wise, yeah. 750. Oh, yeah, for DPS, of course. I don't know how blind cook... I don't know how my prog of new content is gonna go. I'll probably blind cook with the group. I don't know about solo cooking. I don't feel like it's fair for me to blind solo cook new content with people that it's also new for all of them, because then they kind of don't get to have the fun. So I think if I do anything like that, it'll be group cooked. Ah, unlucky Medi. Rip. Yeah, Anna was having the same problem. Not got the eye levels. What are we doing? M1? Do I prefer... I'd pref M2. Hi. Is there like an unwritten rule, if you get there first, you get the thing? We can take turns. Wouldn't that be fun? Oh my god, that would be a sick... Okay, you know what would be a sick raid challenge in FF? Is taking turns, so every mechanic, you switch light party. That would be mental. Alright, so I'm M2. I should be good to go. Wee! Deep cut. Oh, I haven't played FF in like a week, man. Oh, I'm crusty. Oh, I'm so crusty. All I need to remember, okay, A side. All I need to remember is not to go to the range spotlight. Who has it worse, Samurai or Monk for positional stuff? So he should faint, right? Yeah, cool. So it's about even then. So.
さあ立ち上がれるか
Oh, I went to the wrong one.
Oh my gosh 挑戦者が倒れた
That's north. So I need to go there. Okay, yeah, that's not bad. Oh, I'm so crusty after having not played for a week, man. Holy moly. I can't feint this because then it's gonna kill me, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, I'm so crusty! I'm Krusty the Clown. Ensemble. Second debuff, okay. Double, single, 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 double, single. Stay in it, Kuda. Stay in it, dude. Stay in the fight. M5 is such a mean first fight of the week. And we're riding waves, baby. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, I can't remember if I'm with a healer or a melee for the final mechanic, you know? You know, a tank, I mean. Which strat are we doing? I think just raid plan. Oh, maybe it was Hector, actually. Was that third celebrate? Yeah, okay. Did it say raid plan? Okay. I missed my feint from before. Okay, hold on. looking for lights now, yeah? Right, so he's fainted out, okay. So I'll be the next faint. Whew. Almost didn't make that. I don't know why I'm greeting. You tell me. So raid plan is with tank, yeah? Okay, cool. But a tank should come south for me, I believe. I could be wrong. Sick. Perfect groove. This boss puts me on edge so much, man. Oh, we just stay here, nice. Do the hustle and the bustle. Alright, so supports are doing first. Okay, so middle is dangerous. Now middle's gonna be safe. So I need to be like here. Cool. Yeah, really quite good actually, Denbo. Yeah, that should be a good comp. Enhance is a bit of a weird one, but I mean, I think a lot of that stuff is magic anyway. So quarter beats, yeah? And my tank is down here already. Perfect. Okay, cool. I did have a death, but it's cool. We got a one tap clear, baby. Yeah, okay, cool. And it's nice to GG's. Well done. Yo, GG's everyone. Okay, I had one death, a little bit silly, but that's okay. Now, okay, I don't need any of this loot. I don't need it for my monk. I feel morally bad about needing on this for an ult. You've come a long way from the lowest monk ever on this fight. What do you mean, JK? That's true! I was the lowest monk ever. It's not that deep. I'm just saying, the thing is, I don't like things going to waste, okay? I don't like things going to waste. So, am I going to use it? Look, I got half a loaf of bread downstairs that went off yesterday. That's a moral dilemma that I don't even want to think about right now, okay? I don't like that waste. I'm going to eat 6 slices of bread today, okay? I don't want this babyface champion loot to be a similar situation. I'm just thinking if I'm going to use it. I mean, what else am I going to play? I'll probably get to a point... We've got a long time before the next, like, raid tier, right? So I probably will get a point where I'm going to play other things. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Just roll. You guys are the devil on my shoulder, okay? Holding people hostage? Yeah, but you gotta think. You gotta think about it. I got 760, 760, 760. I mean, I've got almost a full flippin' set. Yo. No. I don't want to need on something and it just sit in my bags when it could go to a good home, okay? And I take pride in that. So I'm just like, am I going to use it? Because if not, there's no point. And I think I probably will use some because I will get to a point where I try... What's the most exciting job that I think I would want to check out? Range seems way too hard to play in this game. I am... Shit. Oh, good stuff, Benny. How long's that taking you? Machinist? Yeah, should I go Machinist? Machinist isn't even the best gun-wielding job in Final Fantasy. That's how bad Machinist is. The Gunblade is better than the Machinist. I'm pretty sure. Wait, what is even the name of that class? Prove to people that you can compete with a terrible job just like your WoW stream. The problem is that as soon as I play against actually good people, it's over. It's been Gunbreaker, that's what it is. Yeah, I couldn't remember Gunbreaker. It was like Gunblade, and then I was like, what is the job, though? What's the job? Hey, that was cool. Let me see if there's a M6. There might be an M6. Oops, Jesus Christ, stop, click. Click, clack, click, clack. I mean, if I can get some flippin' quick clears, why not, huh? Quick re-clear, please. Is that the person I just played with? Manaphy? Let me see. If it's the same... If there's, like, somebody going on a world tour... Maybe it wasn't them. Social contacts? Dunno. Among the system buttons. Oh. Oh. Wait, not chat log settings. No. General battle event whisper. It's fine. It's not a big deal. It's fine. Hit P. It's fine. It's fine. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Yeah. It's fine. I think it's a different person anyway. Alright, fine. P, main commands, social, S. If I was an S, where would I be? Oh. Logs, duty, party, travel, social. Contacts. I can't just open it, I have to drag it. Ah, that's cool, so that shows me who I just played with. So none of those people have gone on to do M6. Okay. They're an M7? RP fix 3 mil for each one for all loot? Wait, what? Holy moly. Did you remove those? Oh, no, I have my red buttons behind my yeah, underneath my webcam. Oh, there's a social tab there. Oh, I see. Yeah. I'm being silly. I see what you guys were going for. I see what you guys are going for. I get it now. Sorry, guys. I'm over the ages of 21, so I'm old now. You get no loot, but I get money. Yeah, it is the opposite of what I want. I do want loot. Yeah, I don't think I care. I mean, how much gil do I have? I have 4 million gil. Oh, I'm also capped on tombstones. How did I cap? Oh wait, no, it's mathematics that I care about. Yeah, no, never mind. Ignore me. That's fine. M8S today? Yes, I will be doing M8. Yes. I'm just like... I was saying earlier, I'm trying to find some, find some fun in this game as well. Like, go and do other activities, you know? Not just, like, sitting AFK in places. Obviously, I know I'm sitting AFK right now, but I'm doing something. Buy other relic weapons. Get Picto relic. Oh, yeah. Well, I assume I just need to go to the place. To Tulisholal. Tulisholal. Want to help for a reclear? I don't know yet. I don't know my plan. Like, I wasn't planning on reclearing, but if there's like a group and it's not gonna take forever to fill, like, I'll flip and jump in. But I'm probably just gonna go M8 soon. Oh yeah, let's go get Picto. Should I just open up a bunch of loot for Picto? I may as well. You guys said when the new patch comes out, which is in like a few days, you are going to loot, like this loot isn't gonna be as like matter as much, right? Don't buy on the open stuff, yeah. Okay. Yeah. Upgrade materials? Okay, so it's the upgrade materials, got you. Okay. Whee! Right, so weapon exchange. So... Oh, do I need the Arcanite? Oh, yeah, you buy it from one of the guys. So they've added a vendor Where I go and buy the thing. Why not just exchange it directly? What was the point in that interaction? Okay, well, it's painted. There it is. Does it look good? Oh. Rowena gets a cut. Let me see, like, the coolest one. This just makes me think of Phantasy Star Online. Any Phantasy Star Online gamers? Put your hands up. Who played Phantasy Star Online about... How old was I? I would have been about 12, 13 maybe? We're not fossils? Hey, listen. Oh, it's so bad I can't even argue because in Expedition 33, if you are 32 or older, well, 33 actually, sorry. I mean, the 32 is about to happen. But if you're 33 or older, you die. And you get called old in that game for being 32. So, I can't really... You know what? Screw you, man. Screw you. Can stock up on Arcanite without making a choice? Yeah, that's a smart idea, actually. That's a smart idea. Let me not commit, because there might be one that they make that's, like, super cool. I mean, I really like... Listen, I really like the Dark Knight one. With the furry suit. It does look pretty dope, actually, I think. Yeah, the Warrior Axe is pretty sick as well. Yeah, that looks cool. Yeah, that's a good idea, though. Why don't I just hang on to this for now? Because I don't know what I want to flip in play as an alt. I don't know what speaks to me on a fundamental level. Reaper seemed pretty cool, actually. Hold on, yeah, I did like Reaper. But I like Reaper. Samurai's cool, but it's a bit bloated, I think. Which is not necessarily, like, the end of the world, but, you know. Ninja I still need to get to a higher level. Why am I, like, thinking in my head? They're literally all listed right here. I think I am more of a melee guy. I will say that. I don't think I'm very good at ranged. Ooh, Bard. I'm supposed to try Bard, actually. Yeah. Yeah. Apparently Bard's really cool. Can always try them out in PvP or Palace. That's true. Yeah, I do need to get my Bard figured out. Hold on, let me organize this. So I've got these now. So there's no maximum of those. Okay, cool. So I just need to make sure that whenever I get high on resources, I go and spend them. Where are my resources? Where am I looking? Oh, I guess... Can't remember the command. Shift-C, Control-C, something like that. Okay, nice. Oh, they 500 each? I think they have 500 each on there. Let me buy another one. Yeah, it's Control-C. Cool. WoW Monk reminded you of FF Bard. Ooh. And Reaper is currently bad. See, the thing is, I always take... Like, how long has that guy been a Reaper main? Because I always take somebody who is like a die-hard player of a spec, or a job, a class, whatever. I always take it with a massive grain of salt. Because... when you're so, like, when you know a class because you've been playing it for 10 years and you're just in the Matrix, bro, you know, like, just everything, and you're like, yeah, well, I don't like that there's a suboptimal, when you reach this point in the rotation on this boss, you have to do this blah, 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 because it's optimal, and it's going to get you a 0.3% damage increase on this, and you're like, you're too deep in the sauce, bro. Button flash, me press button, does spell look cool. Yippee! You know, dope, like, feel-good chemical release. So I always have to be careful with, like, okay, so he's been playing it since release. So he's gonna be like super in deep. He's gonna be in the Matrix. He's gonna have a lot of, like, a laundry list of potential issues or whatever. Or does he mean it's bad in, like, damage or bad in flow? I feel like most Final Fantasy rotations, they flow decently well. Yeah, main job balance chatters will always find issues. Yeah. It's the same, like, literally, I've just been testing a bunch of specs on the other game, and I'm like, whoa, this is blasting, bro, this is pumping. And then I log onto my main spec, and it's doing more damage or the same damage as these other things that I've been like, whoa! And then but because it's my main spec, I'm like, I mean, it's fine, I guess. It's like, it's doing okay damage. But it's the exact same damage. But because in my mind, that's my main, it's like, oh, nah, like, it's not where it needs to be, and... But then this thing that I've never played before, I'm like, woo, this is cool, I'm doing so much damage. What is that called? I think it's just called being in deep, right? This cool non-standard Reaper tech. See, I really like that, the idea of that with classes in in MMORPGs. I like the idea of a class being like, you know, I guess it was the dragon kick meta of Monk, which was less cool because it was one button, but I like deviations in things. I like there being deviations and sort of, hey, you can play this way or that way. That kind of stuff is cool. Think you'd love RS3 bossing? I probably would, Anna. I probably would. Where do I learn Bard? Gridania. Did I even, I want to just start getting the Bard. The problem for me is it just takes so long to level. I do need to get my Reaper up. Oh, my Samurai's almost 100. Okay, I need to do my Samurai dailies. Yeah, I need to do Samurai dailies. Can I can only turn in the dailies on a high level character, right? I wish there was something in Final Fantasy, like, if you've hit level 100 on one character, any character you start begins at level 70 or something. Or just gain, like, a massive XP bonus. Maybe that's better. Just like a massive XP bonus, like a 400%. Armory bonus is a thing? What? So for, like, each job I have maxed out, I get more XP? Yeah, there's a Beast Trap equivalent? Okay. But the thing is, I want to have a level 1 job, and I want to gain the flippin' 2 million XP on that job, and just watch my level go up like 30 levels from one daily. Oh, thanks, Wolvo. Oh, that's good to know. I thought my stream potentially looked like shit. That's good. I'm at 5,000 bitrate at the moment. I was a bit higher, but my OBS was like, stop. Yeah, starting at 50 would be nice, right? Yeah, something like that. Because if you're a level 100 character, I don't need to be doing a level 5 rotation right now. You can hit me with some more juice and I can figure it out. Yeah. So you can get 300% max bonus XP. How do I unlock that? I'm calling them Beast Tribe dailies, bro. These aren't people with feelings, okay? They're beasts. Sub 50 leveling is atrocious for every job once you've been at max level. Yeah. Oh, every job you have at a higher level than your current one. Okay, got you. So basically, the way to get quicker leveling is to level more. I mean... Okay. Okay. Let me at least unlock... Oh wait, no, I need to do these dailies. Jesus Christ. Stay on task. So I stay on task. And in the meantime, find an M7 or an M6 group or something. Oh, all the M's are gone. Okay, that's fine. When you start playing FF? Excuse me, my WoW. You did? Oh, cool. I started playing FF 2 years ago. And now I'm in that most horrendous situation where I feel like a child of divorce, where I am playing both World of Warcraft and Final Fantasy many hours each week, and I feel like nobody understands me. I'm gonna grow out as best I can, because, you know, the hairline is rough, but I'm gonna grow out as best I can, a little emo fringe, and I'm gonna start singing My Chemical Romance, and, who's the band that does My tears don't fall, they crash around me. Worst place to be in? No, it's terrible. Because you try and be like, yo guys, this aspect of this game is really cool. What about putting it in this game? And then everyone's like, shut up, go back to the other game. You suck. Boo. And then you go back to the other game and you're like, hey guys, these guys just told me to go away. Do you guys still like me? And they're like, get out of here, you traitor. Boo. And you're like... I'm sorry. If you want to level fast, play tank or healer. The problem being, what if I want to level a DPS? The Armory bonus is a bonus applied to EXP gained by combat classes when below the level of your highest class. The bonus is 100% for levels 1 to 89, reducing to 50% 90 to 100. The in-game active help entry implies this bonus does not otherwise change depending on any discrepancy between levels. Only applies to defeating enemies and fate rewards. Other sources of experience such as completing duty roulettes are not affected. Why? Why? You know what? I'm making a list of things. Hold on, let me get my notepad up. I'm making my five things FF14 desperately needs. Number 1, increased job XP / start at a higher, start at level 50, 60, 70, once you have at least one level 100. That's something it needs. More combat in the lower level experience. Just from ARR onward, basically. More duties, more killing. What's the other thing it needs? Ping system. Ping system. Oh my goodness. Give me a ping. Did I pre-order Dawn Trail? Maybe. Oh, do I have like, do I have like a free boost or something? How do I check that? Is it on the logout? Wait, if I have a free boost, does that mean I can boost a character? Oh. Oh, I have a piece of jewelry. Oh. Damn. Why do you see me have a free boost? It's like, why wouldn't I have a boost, bro? Why wouldn't I have a boost? It's 2025. I don't have time for all the shenanigans. Yes! Big. Guys, I have been approved for 2 Raid Shadow Legends videos. Yes! Okay. I'm gonna have to... Okay, guys. I'm getting sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends to make 2 YouTube videos. They have to be 10 to 15 minutes long. I need pints. I need pints expertise. Wait, did logging out mean I didn't get the XP from that thing? Did I drop the quest item? Did I mess up? Oh, that's dope, man. Congrats to me. The earring gives you 10% bonus XP. Why don't they want me to be level 100, bro? There's 15 jobs in this game. Why don't they want them to be... Why do they want me to be level 1? Why don't they want me to have levels? Ironically, I need to quit my job so that I have time to level my jobs. Raid Shadow Legends? Hell yeah, Medi. Pog you, dude. Pog you. Okay, that'll be cool, actually. I'm looking forward to that. That'll be fun. Let's make it contento. Keep you busy for 3 months, but, like, I'd rather just, like, not do it then, you know? I think there's a fine line between XP being... What's going on? I've, like, messed up this quest. Oh, so I need to complete it on Monk, but then I can turn it in on Samurai, yeah? Because I accepted it on Monk. Was I supposed to accept him on Samurai? Do you think if there was actually a free boost, it would be accessible through game and not some weird hidden page on the Mog Station? I did have that momentary flash where I went, oh, I've not seen on, like, the login screen, like, free boost or something. It must be on the Square Enix website. Oh, no. I'm never getting that. Even if there was a level 100 boost, or, like, a level 90 boost on the Mog Station, I'd never be able to claim it, because I wouldn't be able to find it. It would be quicker for me to just level 1 to 90. Right, you can only complete it. Okay, my bad. So I need to abandon these. Dude, I can't flip and see. These? Yeah, abandon. Bum, bum, bum. But I'm close to having 3 level 100s, actually. That's pretty good, I think. It's pretty good. I like how I started the stream like, hey guys, I'm gonna find the fun in Final Fantasy. And then I've started leveling something and just complained for like 20 minutes. You're just like, I get an earring, dude? Sorry. Sorry, everyone. I'm putting the in fun. I think my earring, I think I have it somewhere. Hold on, I think it's somewhere. That looks like something. That looks like something. No, it should be level 1, right? Maybe I don't have it. When I'm ready, Anna. When I'm ready, yeah. Like I say, I might still be checking out some of the little bits right now. It's only 5:30. Oh, it's his email ring? Okay, cool. What am I looking for? I'm not doing that. I'm looking for... What am I looking for? I'm looking for groups. That's what I'm doing. Brain lag. Brain lag. So, I mean, an M6 would be cool, but it's not super necessary. Hector from Star. Oh, no. Got driver. Got driver. Hey, did somebody order the Uber? Merc run. Merc run means that they're going to pay you for any loot that drops, right? So it's basically a lootless run, right? Bottom 3. Oh, RP, fixed RP, 3 mil for each loot. Oh. Reclear. Oh, do they need a monk? P1 RP, P2 fixed, P3 RP. I think I joined that. You do not fulfill the requirements. Oh shit, I need to be taxied, right? Wait, no. No, I can just join, right? What, I'm on Samurai. Yo. There we go. I'm a stupid. You're in trouble? Why are you in trouble? Didn't do your, chores or something? Didn't do your homework? Right. Wait, give me the box! What's in the box? Right, I can do this. Go, go, go. Ah, the earring adjusts to your level. So it's... nope, not that one. Oh, no, I know the... Yeah, that one. Oh, it's the same one? Yeah, 30% when level 90 and below. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, no, I've had that for a while. I'm thinking of the... there's another one that is... that one. Brand new ring. Increase XP on by 30%. Do they stack? So do I get a 60% XP increase? You want to be able to queue for roulettes as multiple roles. Oh, like tank or DPS or something? When you're just like, hey, I just want the quickest way to get this done. Yeah, that's a good call. It's funny how different people really do have different complaints based on how they're playing the game. Like, you know. Duh. But it's, like, that's something I've not even thought about, but is an obvious, like, yeah, that should just exist. But I've never had to face that problem myself, so it's not, like, an issue. You will not be able to receive all the following. Yeah. I don't think I care too much about rep. I might look one day at some of the rep. Have you already done yours, Anna? Are you doing them? I didn't see you running with a box. Any recommended server for a UK player? So, it doesn't matter. As long as you're in Europe, it doesn't matter. You can... So, obviously you're a big WoW player, yeah? So... you can jump to any server in FF. So if you're into raiding, go light, which is like it's kind of a sub-region, right? But if you're on Europe, you can go into these sub-regions super easily. So you can jump onto, like, I've transferred over to light, but I'm from Chaos. So I can't get my mail while I'm here, but I can find more raid groups. So it's like, yeah, it's kind of whatever. If you're into raiding, probably just go light. Makes sense, because it's going to be the easiest way to do it. But any server on light doesn't matter. They're all attached. Oh, if you finish society quests, you get more XP from these daily quests. Okay. I need to look into that then. I didn't know you get more XP. Okay. Alright, I can look into how to do that in a sec. I would say, well, though, like, I don't know how much you're playing WoW right now, but Final Fantasy is really good to play. Like, there's not as much content that releases, I would say. So it's a nice, like, when the WoW season's quiet, pick up FF, and then, like, you know, blast out a bunch of saved up content, and then that'll keep you busy for months. And then when FF goes quiet, because you've, like, done everything, then you jump over to WoW, and there's a new WoW season. So it's, like, really nice, actually, to jump between the two. Problem being, both WoW and FF are releasing their patches on the same day, August 5th. So, get that. Typical, huh? Literally same day. So I need to do blue quest there. You mean like these? Tentative first tour, like that stuff? Okay, cool. Will do. Thank you, Betsman. What else do you guys think is like some really good things that FF should add? Like I've got, so these are some things. So increase job XP or start level once you have at least one level 100 to just expedite that process. I don't personally feel like I feel like going through FF the first time when you're experiencing the story and everything for the first time, it's it's okay. The leveling process. I would like more combat and stuff like that, but it you know, dungeon pacing is okay. I think definitely when you get later in the game, things improve. You get more stuff. So like definitely as you get later into things, it gets a bit better. But it's like it's okay. If you separate the story, right? Because I know I'm not commenting on how good the story is. The leveling experience itself is okay. Very long though. So I don't want to put in the same amount of effort for my ult as I did for my main. Especially if I want to play... Because the beauty of Final Fantasy is that you have every single job on one character. So I believe that you should lean into that, right? So I don't want to put 100% of the effort I put into my ult. And I know you can say, oh, well, you get a 30% buff here. Yeah, 30% in the grand scheme is not much. Would you be diminishing anything in FF by making it too quick? Because sometimes in MMOs, if you make the level experience too quick, then you just remove... Like, you outlevel a zone too quick. I mean, the way I level in this game is I sort of get to level 15 and then I just dungeon spam. Or I do Chloe Aliapo. Casual roulette's is a decent pace, yeah? You think? I mean, the question is, how long should getting to... From 1 to 100, how long should that take? And then you work backwards, right? So how long should that take? Maybe a couple days of reasonable investment. So maybe like a couple 8-hour days. That's gonna be subjective. They need to buff tome gear for ults. Buying a second helmet costs half. Yeah. That's fully agree. Yeah, that's something as well. Gearing, this is like a sub point, I guess. Gearing your ult job should be way quicker than your main. So that's a good point. Like, we've spoken about this before. When you're leveling, when you're gearing right now, Savage and stuff, it takes 8 weeks of M8 kill to get one weapon if you don't get lucky with a drop. And obviously you're competing against every other player because every other player has multiple jobs. So it's not like, oh, well, once somebody gets their weapon, then I have less competition. You're always competing with the same amount of people. It never diminishes. It never gets lesser. So if it takes you 8 weeks to get your weapon for your main job, it should take you like 4 weeks for your ult. If you're in a static, it diminishes. Technically, yes for your main jobs, but for your ult jobs, no, because then you're all competing equally for your ult jobs, right? If you have somebody who plays multiple healers, multiple tanks, multiple, like, DPS, right? Like, let's say your tanks play every tank, or your healers are gearing for every heal, or whatever, then they're always going to be rolling for that second, third, fourth, fifth weapon, right? Unless I'm mistaken, but... Yeah. I'm talking about the ult job. I'm talking about ult gear. So yeah, obviously if you're in a static, everyone's going to get their main weapon first. That's fine, cool. That's like 8 weeks of clearing, that's fine. But then, when you're gearing your ult jobs, everyone's going to be in competition for the ult. Like, it's never going to diminish because there's always going to be... Well, not never, but it's going to take weeks and weeks and weeks and weeks until everyone sort of comfortably has their weapons for their ults, right? So they should make the ult gearing thing, like, fewer tomes required for your ult, like, once you've got your main weapon. Yeah, so Riley, you're saying you play every healer, right? And then you're probably playing with a static where the melee plays every melee. Okay, well, you know. Alright, that's been disbanded. Progressively increasing the cap? What do you mean? What's with these Merc runs? All loot for format. Wow. Okay, Thursday is the day of buying. So I need to do this, yeah? I think we can probably start setting up for M8 soon, I think, guys. Probably start soon. Ish. They need to unlock the tier. Oh, yeah, because then you can just, there's no weekly lockout, yeah? Oh, yeah, I can't speak on that personally. I don't know when's comfortable. I don't know if you should do that after 6 weeks, 8 weeks, 4 months, 6 months. Like, I don't know. Ah, okay, lovely. Thank you, Betsman. How's that mate going? We actually haven't progged it for a couple of weeks. But it's alright. I think it's alright. Start of the odd patch, you think? Which is like what? Like a good 3 months? Yeah, our tanks play every tank. We all are expected to play multiple jobs within our role. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So I think that would be healthier. Hearing that alt jobby stuff. What else? Kind of in the same vein here, but I think you should get more abilities unlocked quicker, so rotations feel fuller earlier, and people don't quit because they're pressing one button on repeat for 60 levels. Ping system. Billy is in the wrong spot again, bro. Can I tell him go here right now? Jesus. Yeah, so you guys think the ability to queue into roulette from multiple roles or multiple... Why would you want to queue into a roulette for multiple jobs? What would that do? Multiple roles, I understand, right? Because you say, oh, I'll tank or heal, whatever. Yeah, got you. Okay. Got you. Bot is infamously bad to level at low levels. Oh, no. Ping system will likely never be added. A man can dream. A man can dream. Is quite literally one button for 40 levels. That is abysmal. The problem is, okay, so I feel like with MMOs, if you do not constantly challenge the player, they will not challenge themselves. You know what I mean? Like... Or they will get complacent, right? So if you... It's a fine art, I think, in how quickly you add new things. Because if you overwhelm them, then suddenly they start to get a little bit like, how does this all fit? Like, I've gone up 2 levels and I've gained 6 abilities. I'm only just figuring out how the last ability worked. Now I've got 5 new abilities. Like, that can be a bit stressy. Depending on that person's experience with MMORPGs, their experience with that game specifically, whether they already have a high-level character or not. Yada, yada, yada. With that, their experience with that role as well. Are they used to tanking? Well, then leveling another tank, they probably get the pro. Yeah, I've got some defensives. I've got some rotation abilities. I've got some threat stuff. Okay, yeah, makes sense. Cool. Then you go play a healer, and you're like, what do healers have? Oh, I have like a hot. Oh, I have like an AoE hot. I have a single target throughput. I have an emergency heal. I have like what? How are my cooldowns looking? Oh, I have this resource. I have to manage my mana. Okay, so there's like a different set of things that you have to figure out when you switch different roles. So these are all factors that come into play. I think it's not easy to balance. I don't think it is, but the example of Bard being one button for 40 levels is obviously clearly this is. Now hold on, is that one button for 40 levels because the other buttons are suboptimal DPS? Or is that like legit everything else is just unassociated with your rotation, so you end up just with only one button? Because those are different things. If you're optimizing your rotation at level like 25, then you're in deep. One button is an exaggeration? Okay. Yeah, I mean, it would be, I guess, huh? Oh, should I do this really quick? Everything else has a 2-minute cooldown? Right, okay. So you're using things, but then there's just a long wait. So you're I guess, yeah. Well, I didn't want to get pressed until I saw you pressing that button, and then why should that button be getting pressed? Am I not good enough to be pressed? I don't. Everyone who plays every class always thinks that they are the most hated class. That is a tale as old as time. That is eternal. Whichever class you play, oh no man, devs don't care. Nah, devs don't play this class. They don't care. Whoa, Medi, whoa! Talking about Limsa Catgirls over here. I haven't actually checked in on the Limsa Catgirl situation in a little while. I hope it's as lovely as it was. Pretty sure Square hates Machinist. I mean, aren't all Fizz ranged in general pretty dog? Like, aren't they seen as more of a support anyway? Dancer, Bard, Machinist. Hey, Survival's looking good now, Xena. Good for me. Bum, 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 bum. They should have sandbagged harder. Blame the players. Who's this guy? What do you want? Shouldn't they consolidate reses and just make it so that, like, why not just make it so all Fizz range can res and nobody else? Apart from, obviously, healers. Why don't they just do something like that? Because something I don't like is progging a fight. Well, not even progging a fight, but just doing a fight and then you don't have a res mage, so you're just like, oh, wait, okay. Yeah, so, you know, that's gonna be... I mean, it's gonna... You can just get him on heroic and you'll be fine. Wait, are you gonna be able to? You're not gonna be able to use Phoenix Down in Raid, are you? No, 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 that's not in Raid, huh? So it feels bad. Yeah, I get you. It's a minor thing though. It's like 50% on 4% of your damage when you could just get 30% increase on 4%. It's like, you know, 40%. They should be available in Raid, you think? I don't know, if you could Phoenix Down, you probably just wouldn't need healers at all in Raid anymore, right? And then we'll get another strike on our hands. That's it! I'm striking. I'm not healing the first dungeon of the expansion. I refuse. I don't know, I went more like Scooby. Like Zoinks! Scoob! I'm refusing to heal! Nice hair? Wait, yo, what the hell? What'd you... Why'd you say that? Oh, you mean in-game? That was a lot of coins. Bum bum bum. Unless you start doing something soon. Zuna, why have you suddenly just started flaming my how I look IRL, dude? I was taking time out of my Final Fantasy stream to talk to you about World of Warcraft, hear your concerns, and now you're flaming my hair, bro. That's so not nice. You shouldn't do that to people. Oh, I actually look decent bald. I'm cool. Like I'm not bald, but like buzz cut, like military cut. I actually look alright with that. I don't mind it. Right now I got a mullet going on, but I don't style it for like stream because I'm not gonna put flipping like gel, like not gel, but like shit on for flipping. I don't style my hair with shit. I use a product. Like a mousse. I think it's a mousse. I'm not gonna do that for stream and like get sweaty at the gym. So my hair just looks terrible. But who cares, man? You know? I'm 6 foot and jacked. I can do whatever I want. I'm 6 foot jacked and I have a hot girlfriend. I can literally do whatever I want. I'm untouchable. Nothing anyone can ever say to me can ever hurt me. Yeah, I got a 0% as a monk on M5. Yeah, I'll wear it with pride. Try and touch me. I'm up here, okay? I'm flying high. Still English? Literally the greatest empire that's ever existed. We ended slavery around the world, okay? That's a boon to me. Thank you for the compliment. Yes, I am British, mate. Has our culinary expertise gone downhill over the last few hundred years? Yes, it has. But I think we'll come back. I think we'll come back with a bang. Where's my empire now? It's more of like a spiritual empire now, you know? You know what I mean? I got you a paddock pass for the Japanese Grand Prix. Wait, hold on, hold on. Could you actually get me a paddock pass for the Japanese Grand Prix? I'm not that patriotic. I could backpedal on what I've just said. I could happily backpedal. Eat more olive oil, it's great for your hair. Is it actually? Probably not good for my hips though, you know what I mean? It's out there now? No, we can delete the VOD. Dude, I am 1v1ing this guy. Where's my assistance? Is backpedaling advised? I don't think they're pedaling. I think they have... like, I don't know. Well, I guess they do have pedals. You know what? You're right. I'm back in. You know what would be a cool thing for Final Fantasy? If you have aggro of a mob, your positionals are 100% like, guaranteed. Yeah, I can say I'm an internationally renowned World of Warcraft player. Lord knows I ain't gonna say I'm an influencer. Are you kidding me? Dude, he failed! Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? He was at 2%, bro! If I'd known it was close, I would have popped a potion! You can lose a POV. I should have had more olive oil. Oh. Doomed. Enraged. Oh, man. What the hell? Alright, we might set up for M8 in a sec, guys. Let's get this party rolling. I mean, I'm having fun just chatting for the moment. I'm kind of enjoying it. I don't, like, once I get into raid, it's like, I gotta focus more. So I want to get all my, like, heebie-jeebies out, you know? I want to get all my flipping, all my chatting out. Hey, if I didn't have to hit, you know what? If I didn't have to hit my positionals, then I would have actually had the DPS on that mob. Actually. Yeah, they need to implement that. That would be a nice change, though, wouldn't it? Like, if you have aggro on a mob in the outer world, your positionals are like guaranteed or something. Mainly just because it's like neurotic of me, where I'm like, I need to positional right now. I need to positional, and I physically can't. And it feels like playing Duck Duck Goose or something. Like I'm trying to run around the mob. Like, if I just move quick enough, I can get behind him while he's looking here. Yeah, Infinite True North. Yeah. Serenata, thank you for the 16-month Prime, by the way. Thank you for the first sub of the day. Hopefully not the last. Thank you. Yeah. It's like so ingrained in me, like positional, you know? Bro, I need to flip in. True North in the bedroom, you know what I'm saying? How often did I use it during Makio? I think a bit. Fate joined. Get me off my mount. There we go. So what is the samurai opener? Like, do I want to use my Yukikaze and then my Meikyo so that then I can get... Like, because using a Meikyo on a Yukikaze is, like, pretty shit, right? Hold on, I need to make sure I'm absolutely nailing the Japanese, otherwise people are gonna let me know that I didn't nail it. Meikyo pre-pull? Okay. So the first Meikyo, you have to just, like, eat it, but after that, you're okay. What is my 6? Oh yeah, I can still get the balance, huh? Sorry, Lux, the human mind cannot... The modern FF mind cannot comprehend that. Oh, what are you saying, Izzy? Yeah, that sucks. I'm told WoW hates hybrid classes, so like Enhanced and Feral are really ever a top tier job. Oh, oh, the hybrid tax in WoW? Yeah, that is kind of a thing. It should be less so these days, but like, yeah, it is still kind of a thing. It's a bit of an archaic thing, yeah. The hybrid tax, yeah. I don't think you really get so much of a hybrid tax in FF, do you? So I'm just responding to YouTuber chat. Don't forget, guys, I am streaming on 3 different platforms: the old YouTuber, the old Kick, and the old Twitch. Big. Pre-pull 10 to 15 seconds, you make yo. Build all 3 sen. Mid-array, make yo. Build 1 sen. Banner, yeah, which is your bleed. And then Tsubame. Tsubame is this, right? No, that's Ogi Kami. What's Tsubame? Is it one of these? No. What's Tsubame? Oh, yeah. But make you 8 seconds before. How long does it last? 20 seconds? Yeah. Okay. So we'll call it 10 for ease. Yeah, I think it's what we name. It's just you have like this Ogi Namikiri, you have this Shoha, you have Hisatsu, you have, yeah, all the Hisatsus. And it's like, bruh, it's got a lot of flipping things, man. We have our own class taxes. What are the FF class tax? I think you guys were talking about reses earlier today. They should definitely just remove res from all DPS apart from all fizz, because they're already the support roles anyway. Just put reses on all the fizz. Yeah. Is there only one samurai opener, regardless of... I guess there is, huh? Regardless of duration. So, Mikio, 14 seconds. True North, 5 seconds. Gecko, Kasha. Because Gecko increases your attack speed, right? And then Kasha's your damage? Or other way around? That's your attack speed. Okay, so that increases your damage. So you go damage first, then speed. Okay, I would have thought it was the other way around, but that's fine. So damage first, then speed. Iki Shoten. Yukikaze, yeah. I don't have Tendo yet because I'm not 100. Satsu Sene. Tendo. Meikyo. Gecko. And then you do Higembana. Yeah, I'm not going to look at OGCDs right now too much, actually. Because OGCDs is pretty... It's fine. Higembana. Ogi, yeah. That's a hard cast. Keishi. I think I have Keishi. No. No, I don't. Then you finish with Kasha Gecko. That's weird that you then attack speed again, because that's going to technically have more duration. So you're replacing the... Like, surely you'd replace Gecko. It doesn't matter too much, because you're going to keep 100% uptime on both of them anyway, but... Yeah, it doesn't matter, but... Yeah, I guess it's either or. And then, Gyofu. and then Yukikaze, and then you just flip in. Yeah, okay. Oh, there. Oh, yeah, you're right. They did refresh Gecko there. Yeah, no, you're right. You're totally right. You're totally right. But yeah, it technically doesn't matter, I guess, in theory. Is this a TFT stream? I'm contemplating playing some a little bit later tonight, Hyperion. Maybe like around about that 11 p.m. midnight kind of time. Maybe I'm chilling on FF and I'm like, you know what, guys, let's just yap and play some flipping TFT. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. If we're having a good time here, then I won't change anything. You know, if it ain't broken, don't fix it. So my Samurai's almost 100. I do want to get Bard going on. Give Dancer a raise, but only their dance partner. Nah, you know what'd be good with Dancer is like, if your partner gets rezzed, then you get rezzed or some shit, you know? Like their souls are linked. Oh, but you could also make it if your partner dies, then you die. Is it, what's that game, like Chained Together or something? Play some TF2? Nah, not quite. There are two Ts, but not quite in that order. TFT, enjoy it? I do like TFT, yeah. I played a couple games of the new set last night. I'm still figuring it out, obviously. But yeah, new season. You gotta play a new season, you know? Been playing between PvP matches. Yeah, that's cool. It's always nice to have like a side game, huh? That you can like, while you're waiting for stuff, you got a little something. If your partner dies, Dancer Nake lower damage or makes lower damage or something. It must change to another DPS. Yeah, no, they should make it if you dance partner, you and your partner dies, then you die. I think that would be really good for the game. Sounds like they would be griefing. Is there not already griefing? Re-clear, toxic fixed, R2 taken. I might join that for now, and then like while I'm doing some other bits, and then I can always like dip out if I don't fill, but it's like something. Hi. If your partner dies, you get half their gold. Yeah, I like that as well, actually. That's pretty good. Right, so what's a decent way? So there's only one set of Beast Tribe dailies, yeah? There's only this zone? Do you also get half their debt? Hold on a minute. Do you guys do gambling in FF? Qualify M2? Yeah. That's perfect for me. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, they could do something like that with Dancer, couldn't they? Like, if your partner dies, you still get, like, you get the effect of if... But no, because then you could be in a situation where it's actually better. Dude, you could just boost people in Raid by... You'd have the Dancer connect with them, and then you just tell them to kill themselves, and then you just... The Dancer just pumps... And you'd just boost people super easy because you'd get 2 DPS. Oh, but no, because you'd have body checks actually. Of course, because this game isn't scuffed. Too much of Dancer's damage relies on their partner. How much of a Dancer's damage is their partner? I feel like it should only be like, maybe 30%. Is Dancer Ret Paladin? I thought Dancer's kind of a bit like Enhance Shaman. Like, your procs proc your proc, and if you proc, then your proc has a chance to proc a proc, And then if you proc, then proc. I played a bit of Denser, actually. It's quite fun. But the thing I don't like about proc-based specs, actually, is I end up button watching. And that's... I struggle with those kinds of specs, where you're kind of playing your action bar than the boss. I like a predictable rotation, actually. I don't mind 1, maybe 2 procs, but procs that happen at a specific time is like... Maybe the... Oh, I don't know, actually, because that is kind of a bit like Dancer, but... Yeah. Yeah, like Rep Pallies, telling people to go die for a bit. Oh, yeah, okay, I see what you mean. Yeah. Yeah, they get it. Rep Pally gains a buff whenever any player dies. So during prog, their damage is like mega, and then as soon as you're getting clean on the boss, their damage drops off a bit because people stop dying, kind of. Put proc buttons in the middle of the screen. Yeah, that's true. You can just do that. There's one for combat jobs in every expansion, so if you want to level a level 80 job, you can unlock the Endwalker one. Oh, but that's for Beast Drive. But there's only to get. Basically, I'm just thinking about how to level my Samurai Dragon. The best way to do that, and I guess just fates, huh? I don't know why you can't go into Occult Crescent on a lower level job. Like queue in on a lower level job, and then when you get inside, switch to your main and be gaining XP on the low level job in Occult Crescent. That would be the perfect use of a zone like that, and it's so... I kind of want to put that on this, actually. Ability to level lower level jobs in OC. Did you have that in Boja? Why did they remove it? Challenge log. Let me just check. Hold on, I just gotta check my challenge log real quick. Got it. Sorry, I couldn't see it for a second. Couldn't read. Had momentary inability to read. Probably just had it for Boja because they didn't have a deep dungeon. Yeah, but the thing is, Deep Dungeon is solo content. At most, it's a couple of players, right? But Occult Crescent, its success relies on people playing it, okay? That sounds really stupid, but what I mean is it's a social... It's a zone that's like a social... it's structured around people being there, right? The more people that are there, the better. In theory. I know Fate's dying too quick is technically a thing, but in theory, as soon as people stop having a reason to go there, the zone dies. And if you allow people to level jobs there, then you have this constant flow of people going and doing that social thing. You could have both, though. You could have, okay, well, you can level your alt job in a deep dungeon, or you can do it in Occult Crescent. Like, choose whatever you prefer. If you want to go solo and, you know, just kind of like go do some deep dungeon exploration, go for it. If you want to level that job socially doing fate farms with friends, then you can do that. Give people option in those kinds of things, I think. That's so weird. They removed it for removed it after Boja. Was it successful? What did you guys think? Did you enjoy it in Boja? Was it a positive thing? And Izzy, you responded to my earlier question. So high DPS, high percent dancers do 33k R DPS, but self DPS is 27k, so 6k from the dancer, which is about 20%. Yeah, that sounds about right. I think that's in a good range. I think most of the damage should come from the dancer playing well, and then they give a bit to their to their partner, or their partner gives them a bit, or however they both share together or whatever. I like to see Bod get debuffs in their abilities more. Let me shoot an enemy boss and have the funny stack start building up on them. Yeah. I don't know how Bod plays, but like having a like they need to bring dots back into this game. I don't know why you'd get rid of them. I always feel like I'd rather things be too complicated, like not too complicated, but you can always back away from a difficult rotation, right? Like if you find, oh, you know what, I'm just not good at maintaining my dot, well then don't do it. You're gonna lose some damage, but just remove it from your mind. But people that want to do it can choose to do it, I guess. It's hard when it's a social game because people can kick you if you're not playing optimally. So I guess it's the social element kind of ruins that. Bod does still have dots? Okay, cool. Yeah. Where am I looking at in this log, by the way? Where should I be looking? Complete 3 dungeons via the duty roulette. Complete 5 dungeons. Oh, is this a weekly thing? Okay, so doing like 5 dungeons is pretty mega. Vote 5 times in player commendation. Wow. And complete 5 fates with the highest rating possible. Oh. Okay, so fates pretty good. I probably will just level during via fates and roulettes and stuff. I think fates are probably the best way to level. Like, that's another thing with Occult Crescent. It's annoying having to, like, I would do Occult Crescent so much more if I didn't have to queue into it. If I could just, if I could just teleport there and just do it. Because it's awkward because you can't join the main activity that you want to join. Or give me the ability to be in an OC and... Actually, I don't want to say this if it already exists, but can I be in an OC and queue for other things? No? Yeah, see, that would be nice. The problem with Final Fantasy with asking for things is you don't know what's just like a complete tech limitation and what's like for the designers to... Like what the designers don't want you to be able to do, you know? Yeah, it's already an instance, yeah, because otherwise you gotta limit it to 72 people and... Yeah, it'd be weird, but I wonder if you could just have a sub-queue is all, you know. Oh, so you're not having the XP thing? Is that on next patch release? We cannot use it to level the new jobs quickly. New jobs with a new patch? Oh, you mean the new expansion, you mean? The new expansion, yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, okay, Bailey. I'll keep an eye out. Is it just that one? Oh, shit. I gotta go back. A forlorn maiden. Milady. Yeah. Most other classes with raid buffs also take about 10% of their damage from group actually looking at logs. Yeah, okay. Gotcha. Yeah, because, like, if you Brotherhood everybody, then they're gonna get some bonus, and... Yeah. That's what I find, like, I feel like some of those things should get consolidated away from... Like, as Monk, I have Brotherhood, I buff other people, which then buffs me, or whatever. But, like, if you have support roles in the game, shouldn't people... Like, shouldn't you just consolidate that onto the support classes, maybe? I don't know. I think that's worth discussing, probably. Matcha, everybody who's already on kick can... That's... You need to say it on the other places, dude. So I do another Makio. Bum, 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 bum. You silly goose. Oh, so is that an AoE one? Right. Oh, no. No, those are GCD. Oh, I've missed the follow-up. Whoops. There's just too many rotation buttons in this this thing, man. But then you mandate having certain roles. That's true. Yeah, we wouldn't want to do that. Yeah, that's true. Because then you would probably need a support every run. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. That is something I'm very careful with Final Fantasies. I don't ever want to disrupt that balance. I love how things are balanced. I do say I don't think I'm a massive fan of the 2-minute meta, but I think that because things are more homogenized, you know, but it does allow for very finely tuned bosses. So that's the boon. I think so, Denvar. I think, like, that stuff is gonna already be present. Same with Mythic Zeros. Yeah. People form pre-mates to run floors of, of the new Deep Dungeon. Tower of something. 21 to 30 fast as hell to get them to level 100. Right, okay. Yeah. Oh, yeah, because every flippin' new expansion, you have to level 21 if you're playing every job. Like, it's just weird because you have a system that promotes people playing alternate jobs because they're all on one character. So you're promoting people. You're saying, hey, guys, come and do this. Come and level other things. And then the content to actually do that is harder to, like, it's hard to do that. 1 sec, then ready. I need to pee 1 sec. Okay, cool. I am ready. I'm ready. Right, so we're gonna do a quick M. Oh, is it over? It's over. Unlucky. Gonna do a quick M7. If we, like, are failing a bunch, then I'll just go M8. I like chatting with you guys, and if I get too into, like, prog rating, I can't chat with you guys. So I like at least a couple hours of yap, you know? I missed you guys. It's so lovely doing FF streams and just chatting with people. That's my favorite part, actually, honestly. The content is, like, secondary. I just like chatting with you guys. Big light party energy? Yeah, you think? We'll see. Is there anything I need to double check with M1? I think I have everything in my mind. No M6? There weren't any groups. There weren't any groups, but there was a group for M7, so... eh, fine. Ah, so the only aspect of Fizz range that are more support-like is the fact that they have more group MIT healing utility than other classes, not the damage buff part of their kit. Ah. But, I mean, would you call Fizz range, like, I mean, I'd call them supports. From what I see on, I mean, if we go, hold on. XIV logs? FF14 logs? Yeah, that's the one. FF logs. They're 100% DPS? Okay. Well, tell that to... hold on. This might kill my stream. Tell that to the logs. Oh, holy shit. Summoner and Red Mage suck. So, like, this is why I consider them support classes. First of all... oh, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. So, first of all, they're flipping already, like... I mean, a bard is a support. Machinist doesn't feel like a support in name. Dancer support, whatever, you got your dance partner, yada yada, and then they're doing way less damage. Like, in my head, like, I am... wrong, obviously. Apparently they're DPS, like, through and through, but in my head, they're supports. Well, I class tank and healer as... tank and healer as supports, but, like... different. Oh, I should have fainted. Alright, so we're in. This boss is the easiest boss, I think, to just, like, chill and do. After a little break, you know? It's just like DPS check. I'm gonna die now. Oh, I shouldn't have said anything. I shouldn't have said anything, man. I want to try bard, though. I want to find out what the playstyle is like. So yeah, I'm just, that's what, so people are complaining about what I'm saying. But then at the same time, like, it's probably alright that they're doing a bit less damage if they are bringing such good utility. You know? Mainly on prog, I suppose, that matters more. Just depends how valuable their utility is, you know? Oh, I did this too early. Well, I did the other thing too late. Huh?
Oh my gosh!
Huh? Do I accept now? I'm gonna accept now. Maybe that was a mistake. I got hit from the snap. Oh man, what? I was a little slow moving out. Quite a bit slow, actually. Dude, there's nothing better than me saying some shit, causing an absolute fire in chat, and then just being like, alright guys, I'm gonna focus on this boss for 10 minutes. Hey, chat, do you have an opinion on this thing, by the way? Alright guys. Well, you're on your own. Oh, why have I got Brotherhood now and no Riddle? Oh, yeah, because I died before I got my thing. Okay, that was weird. Oh, well, at least I've not desynced my Brotherhood too much. I guess I've just gotta... Like, what's better? Just using my Brotherhood for everybody else because I've desynced, or holding it for me and then being fully desynced from everybody for the whole fight? I guess it depends on how early it happens. Just use. Yeah. Yeah, I feel pretty good with the EU strat, actually. Like, I have a set spot. For me, as M1, it's actually quite nice. I don't know for other people if it's like, ugh. Oh, I'm stupid. Dude, yeah, I'm rusty on this. Doing silly things. I was supposed to potion immediately, but I flipping like riddled and everything immediately. Alright, whatever, I'm just using this and just like, it is what it is. Then I'm not overcapping. It is what it is. I missed the LB as well, which is my bad. I don't like that the weapon's always in his fucking right hand, man. I have to move over. Right, smash here, so we're moving out. I can hold that second riddle actually until my flipping riddle fires up. Every deathmatch. Yeah. I'm going with my partner soon. So when I get to A, will we get here? Yeah. Please don't be us with prey. Yes. Oh my god.
挑戦者ダウンさあ立ち上がれるか 立ち上がったぞだが油断はできない
You know what I love about a lot of FF players? When they mess up, it doesn't always happen, but they will just go, nah, I fully messed that one up. Sorry. Annoying about my death, but hey, I'll take a flippin' one shot. I'll take a one shot. Cool! Yay! GG's. Good stuff.
今日はメテムでお送りしました
Oh, cool. You know, you should be able to commend people in PF. You know? Right, I want to really hope that I get one of these. 24. Nah, it's not happening. Nah, it's not happening. Oh, I already have those. Okay, I should have opened them already. Alright, well, that's a bummer. Oh well. Oh yeah, don't spend bucks. Yeah, because we're about to get them. My legs will be the same for... Oh no, because they'll be slightly different stat prio, won't they? Well, I don't even flippin' have a weapon to upgrade, right? I don't have the M6 weapon. Can I... If I've lost my book for the week, haven't I? For M6, right? I have 4 yellow books. Can't get a yellow book. That's a shame. Why do they... Why is that a thing out of interest? What? I'm trying to think from like a design standpoint. Why would they save you to a boss because you do a later boss? What are they trying to prevent? Oh, literally spaghetti code? Nah. Nah, dude, I don't believe it. I don't believe it. I think it's too easy for Square to say, oh yeah, it's spaghetti code. Bro, you made your game in 2010. That was like 2 weeks ago, okay? I don't think it's a let off. Make better code then. Figure it out. That's not an excuse. They said it wasn't easy to change. They're liars. I don't believe them. I don't believe them. That could just be anything. That could just be like, oh, I got a flippin'... We could all do that, couldn't we? We could all do that. Like, if you just don't want to do something, you just be like, oh, nah, flip it, nah, my asthma. I can't do it because I've got asthma, so... Oh, I want to though, but nah, I can't do it. Oh, shopping in from the car? Asthma, can't. Nah. Stay late at the office for an extra hour. My asthma acts up around about. Then I couldn't do it. No chance. Nothing I can do. I wish I could. Wish I could. Sorry for those suffering with asthma. If I should put a trigger warning on my stream next time, I do apologize. Sorry for the graphic content discussed. Yeah, I can't travel all the way to NA, my asthma. How many M8 normal swords? I have 2. I've not been doing it week in, week out. The tombstone exchange? Oh yeah, this is where you need 500 plus the tombstone from M6. And then... What's the other thing I'm looking for? Oh, that was it, huh? Book vendors on the right. I'm trying to think. Was it one of these people? Or is it actually just this person? I've only bought one thing from the book before. 760. This is stuff. No, because I was trying. You said on the right, but then I was like, oh yeah, I think it was over there, wasn't it? Oh yeah. Wait, hold on. I can get one of these for books. Applying to story accessories enables fully optimization of the gear's defensive properties. Defensive. So that's the weapon one I need, right? I'm not buying anything. I'm gonna hold. I always am very careful before I buy anything. I'm just trying to understand what I'm looking at. Glaze is right side, twine is left side. Okay. Starboard, larboard, yeah? And then Esther is weapon. But I have a relic weapon, so this is useless. And 7.3 is going to make it easier to get what I need. Yeah, okay. So obviously, yeah, I'm not gonna buy anything now, but just curious. And then this is where I'd buy my M8 weapon. Okay. You know what we have to do, guys? We have to just kill M8. That's the only option. How does it look? Oh. God. Oh. God. Why have it's got 2 SSDs? Well, no, it's more of an HDD. Yeah, you'll glam it. Yeah. Next stream will be 755. Could go for upgrade. Okay. Oh yeah, my little buns. My little buns. Hold on. Guys, can you give me 2 seconds? I've got to check some stuff. That's fine. That's fine. Let me check something. Damn, Si, you're looking kind of cute today. What? Was that a soundboard redeem? Chat, who was that? Who said... Thank you. Right, cool. Big. Okay, cool. Feels like they gave up. Most people just use ultimate glams anyway. Yeah, but like, why do people use ultimate glams? Because the other things look shit. So you make the things look really cool, and then they'll stop using ultimate glam. I think the ultimate glams look good, but I don't think they're always necessarily the best. Like, I think the treasure hunt? The treasure map weapons look better than a lot of the ultimate weapons, I think. Obviously, it's a bit like, if you're a flippin' Viper running around with a big knife and fork, like, okay, it looks a little bit silly. But some of them are cool. Like, I like the barred bow with the flippin' chipmunk. Right, guys, we're gonna set it for M8, okay? Enough yapping from me. We're gonna set it for M8. We're gonna, if you could be unsaved. No, we're not killing it today. No, it doesn't matter. Yeah, loot stuff doesn't matter. Oops. Right, blind, solo, prog. Or solo, blind, prog. Solo, blind, prog. P1, 30% best so far. Guys, password is 2222. And we can get that M8 rocket and rolling. If we can get some nice prog today, I'd be very happy. I'd be very pleased. But while I'm waiting for this to fill, I'm going to quickly grab a tea. I'm just going to do a couple-minute break. Couple-minute break. I might get a little peanut butter sandwich as well with my moldy bread. Right, won't be a sec. I'm also going to run a quick ad while I'm gone. If you guys want to watch the stream with 0 adverts, you can check me out on Kick, where I get paid to stream, and you get no ads. It's lovely. Okay, I can't run an ad right now, but one might run. There you go. Be right back. Hello, everyone. Sorry for the delay. But who doesn't like a little chair stream from time to time, huh? Got myself sandwich. No, I don't think anything beats a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Holy moly. Yeah. Do you guys go crusts on or crusts off? No judgment here. I promise. I got told as a kid that if I eat my crust, I'd get hair on my chest, but bro, I don't flipping. I mean, I got like a little something, but not enough to show off. Maybe enough to be a little bit embarrassed by, maybe, you know? Crust on. Tell you what though, I like those. Why does the flavor taste better when it's cut up into squares? Does anyone know? What's the science? Well, as a kid, Anna, I didn't want hair on my chest, so I was like, I don't want to eat my crust then, bro. I don't want to eat my crusts. Right, how are we looking on the group? Guys, come do some M8S. It'll be fun. Have I ever considered I might be neurodivergent? I don't know. I know what you're getting at. Maybe. What makes you say that? But I'm not a big fan of the neurodivergent term. It doesn't really make sense to me. There's just neuro. But I know what you're getting at. Am I a little silly? You think I'm autistic? Why do you think I'm autistic? Cause I like my sandwiches cut up into squares? The crust? Wait, what you mean? Oh, you're saying because it tastes better when it's in squares that's autistic? I don't know. I think the autistic term gets thrown around a little bit too much these days. Everybody and their grandma's autistic these days. No, I don't think I'm autistic. I might be ADHD. There are very, very, very heavy signs that I have ADHD. But I don't know. I think part of stuff comes from my job. Like, I've been streaming for a long time now. You try having a 10-hour conversation with 100 people 8 days a week and see if that has an impact on you. I never used to be indecisive until I got a few years into streaming, and I have become an incredibly indecisive person because I've become so reliant on saying, chat, what do you think? Hey chat, what do you think about this? Hey chat, what do you think about that? Ooh chat, we could do this, couldn't we? Where? So I think I'm a victim of my environment, perhaps. But I don't think I'm autistic. No, I don't think so. Do you ever accidentally call your girlfriend chat? Only when I'm looking at her romantically, you know? We're out at a nice dinner somewhere or something. That never happens. And like there's candle lit and like there's like a nice little breeze. She looks beautiful. I look roughly how I look right now. And I say, chat. What about a Twitch Prime? And she looks at me, she gets up, and she storms out. You accidentally called chat girlfriend? Whoa! You guys would like that, wouldn't you? Yeah, Dragon. I'm like, hey chat, it's my turn to make a donation today. You guys are disgusting. How dare you? How dare you, chat? How could you? Okay, we need a couple DPS and a tank. Couple DPS and a tank, guys, for M8. You will likely clear M3 first. Have you ever unironically called someone chat IRL? Nah, I don't think so. I have noticed there have definitely been some side effects of streaming. Like, I've noticed that I say dude and bro so much. I've become incredibly indecisive. What else has been a side effect of streaming? I'm unemployable. Made myself laugh. Hold on, I made myself laugh. I made myself laugh. Stop it. That stings, though. That does sting. Yeah, I've made myself unemployable. What else has been a side effect of streaming? There have been some good side effects. I think I'm socially way more... Oh, I know a side effect. I think I've become really... I don't want to say I've become self-absorbed, but I'm very used to the attention being on me, and it's created this weird dynamic where actually when I talk to people... So first of all, socially, I'm way less energetic now. Like, when I go see friends and stuff, or like my girlfriend, I'm way more just like... I used to be a lot more outgoing. I used to be how I am now in real life. But now when I go and see people, I'm way more subdued. Because, like, just in terms of... I mean, I'm going from talking to 100 people to then talking to, like, 3 people. And just, it's way more chill. And I just, like, kind of remove myself a bit. So I go a little bit more, what's the word? Introverted a bit, I guess, sort of. Not because I'm, like, nervous, but just because I'm, like... My brain is like, I've said everything I want to say, you know? Like, when I see my girlfriend this weekend, I don't need to talk to her about the crust on sandwiches, because I've already covered that with you guys. I don't need to talk about it again this week, you know? Simple. So I feel like I get a lot of conversational stuff off my chest from streaming, so when I'm out seeing other people, I don't really have too much to say. But at the same time, I've noticed that I'm way less, like, I'm self-absorbed in the sense of, like, for example, this new guy just joined my football team, and I asked him his name, and then he told me, and I didn't tell him my name. Because, like, in my head, I'm just like, well, I don't know that thing, and I'm just, like, assuming stuff. And, like, I didn't even think, oh, I should probably introduce myself. Not because I expect everyone to know who I am, like I'm a big deal, but more so just, like, I'm used to having to ask other people things, but not... Sorry. Yeah, ask other people things, but then not give them information, you know? Yeah. Indecision doesn't seem like a streaming issue. What do you mean? Have you tried getting dinner with a partner basically ever? What, do you mean like a dance partner or do you mean like a partner? Yeah, you're indoors the majority of the day, turning even paler. Yeah, vampiric even. How does she feel about sandwich crust? I think she also likes when they cut into squares, yeah. Partner, you bellend. No one's ever called me that before. You gotta call me that. Oh, so a guy can't make a Final Fantasy 14 based joke anymore? What's this world coming to? Holy shit, Dragon, thank you for the 5 gifted, dude. Dragon, that is sweet of you, thank you. Who's that going out to? It's going out to Tenica. Plodora. Plodora is a lovely name. Don't PNC, please. Don't panic, please. Lotus and Claybay. Thanks, Dragon. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. Ooh, a nice hat. And Izzy as well. Thank you. Guys, you're spoiling me. You sweethearts. Yeah. I don't know if that's an interesting topic of, like, the knock-on effects of streaming. I did actually consider, I was thinking about making some content on how to help people get into streaming. Not like, oh, what camera do I need? What, like, not tech support, but more so, like, how to grow beyond just, like, oh, upload every day, be consistent. But, like, obviously those things should be covered, but yeah, I don't know. I was thinking, like, that could be useful. I was thinking about that. I don't know how many people are interested in that kind of thing. I don't know how many people are trying to be streamers these days. Chat looking kind of cute when subs get gifted? Hell yeah. When you were streaming sort of regularly, you'd say we instead of I way too often. Well, like, when you're then out in public, you'd start saying we to people? Or, like, on stream. Into the COVID era has basically removed a lot of people day tripping as streamers. Yeah. That was one of the really... I think that was something that was kind of lovely about COVID, and I know, obviously, like, I could give you 50 million negative things about COVID, but one positive, I think, was that it allowed a lot of people to try things. Like, I know people that started businesses during COVID, like, they got laid off, they started businesses, and now they drive a flippin' Land Rover, you know? Because it gave them the opportunity to dedicate time to something that they otherwise wouldn't have, and, like, take a chance and stuff like that. Like, there was some cool stuff with that. Yeah. Yeah, I felt like that was good. Or, like, people, like, writing books or starting podcasts or flipping... How many successful people do you know now, like, right now today, that have gone, oh, yeah, during COVID, I... Ellipsis. You know? But yeah, streaming got really popular. Podcasting got really popular. OnlyFans got really popular. What else got popular? Right, while we're waiting for this to form, I'm gonna go flip and do some stuff, guys. Let's go find the fun. That's my motto now. Find the fun in Final Fantasy. FFFF. FFFF. Find the fun in Final Fantasy. It's out there. We just gotta find it. Let's go to Krutahania. Actually, I'll finish Samurai 100. Let me go back to flipping Fate shit, dude. Let me go back to Okapoko. Is M8 going on pause after today? I need to see for Maya. I'm kind of taking it a day at a time at the moment. Even when the new WoW season begins, I am still planning. So the WoW season officially for me begins August 13th. But then I'm going to Gamescom on the 18th until the 24th. There is a very high likelihood that my guild is going to sit me for the tier because I missed 3 raids. There is a very high likelihood. So I might actually be getting hard cut by Gamescom, but we'll see. Hopefully not. Hopefully I can manage both. So if I get cucked from raid, then that does give me a little bit more freedom. I'm definitely going to be... I was thinking my FF schedule when the new WoW stuff launches is FF on Monday... So okay, this was my idea. FF on Monday until the evening when I switch over to WoW raiding. Tuesday, FF all day. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, WoW. Sunday, WoW. But Sunday's like a half day. Sunday's like a raid day. But I raid Monday, Thursday, Sunday in WoW for the first few weeks, and then we go to a 2-day-a-week schedule. But Wednesday is like a really needed day for WoW, because it's like everything resets on a Wednesday. Thursday, Monday, Sunday are needed. So like the best day for FF is Tuesday, and then like in theory a Monday. But it just depends on if I do 2 days a week of FF or like 1 day a week of FF, you know? Yeah, easy claps and alright. Yeah, it just... I don't like leaving you guys. Like, not streaming FF for 6 days or 5 days even just feels like trash. It feels terrible. I don't like it. I like playing at least a couple days a week. Wait, where are you going? I'm here. Oh no, I'm gonna time out again, aren't I? Oh, are they like just fate like hopping or whatever? Guys, I'm in the same situation, man. I'm getting bamboozled. People keep abandoning me. For 13 minutes? I don't know if I'm gonna hit my positionals. Next week is patch. Yeah, but like the patch date does nothing. I'm gonna do a few delves. You know? And that'll be sort of the extent of it. My plan for the new WoW season, though, is instead of trying to be like the best feral in the world and stuff and kind of like, who cares, I'm doing it to 50 viewers, I want to instead try and play every single spec. Oh, sorry, every single class. And play them every single week. So I'm debating like doing some of that. So that might mean I actually have a lot to do next week. But yeah. Yeah, this Gamescom thing is interesting. Like, it's kind of going to be sucking up some of my time, I think. Yeah. Yeah, that's largely the whole premise of universal basic income. Give people the net and opportunity to take a chance. Yeah. Just not needing a global pandemic for it to be facilitated. Yeah, I always think it's really good for like the working class person to have more disposable income, because in general, if you have more disposable income as a working class person, you're gonna spend it, like, in a really beneficial way to the economy. If you're, like, super rich, then you're probably gonna be taking your money offshore, you know, somewhere. You're gonna be spending it on a house in a different country, or a flipping thing on other thing in a way, or you're gonna do some tax evasion shit, you know? But, like, if you're somebody who's like, oh, I'm gonna invest in, like, I'm gonna open up my own coffee shop, and because I've got, like, universal basic income or something, I can facilitate that. Or like, I don't know, I mean, you probably wouldn't want everybody opening up a coffee shop because they've got UBI, but like, you know what I mean? Like, you've got more time to, oh, I'm going to write a book, and that's going to contribute to... Okay, maybe writing a book isn't a good example of contributing to society as much, but like, you can create you can create value and employ other people because you had a successful business or like side gig or something because you've got UBI or whatever. Yeah. So I always think that's like really good because as a person as well, you feel amazing when you feel like, oh, I can like turn my hobby into like a something that actually is productive, contributes, like can upscale a bit, you know? I can employ somebody to handle my, you know, my flipping editing or my website. Like I can employ somebody to design my website or and run that, or you know, like there's shit like that. I think I'm saying a lot of you knows, but you know what I'm getting at. Yeah, definitely Dragon. Yeah. No, for sure. Yeah, like I honestly don't really give a shit if they're like billionaires and all that kind of stuff. Like, have you guys seen that Elon Musk might be a trillionaire by like 2030 or something? He's worth like his worth right now is like over 400 bill, which I mean it can descend to under 100 billion in a week, you know. So like I don't know how much I really put too much value on it. It's kind of a bit of a fake number, but like he might be the world's first trillionaire. Yeah, it's a theoretical worth, exactly. Anytime he starts to liquidate any of it, it's going to devalue and, you know, cause a flipping panic, you know. But, yeah. I don't really care. Like, I don't necessarily care if, like, billionaires exist, as long as, like, me as an individual, like, I can go to the movies with friends. I can, like, try that side hustle gig and, you know what I mean? Like, I've got time in my life to... Like, yeah, all that kind of stuff. Like, I think that's what most people care about. Like, I don't have the ambition to be, like, rich. I just want to not... Yeah, you just want to not have to worry, like, oh, is my rent going to be paid? You know, can I afford, like, petrol this month, you know? Yeah, all that kind of stuff. Yeah. But yeah, COVID was cool for that. COVID was cool for, like, people being able to have the opportunity to... put time into something. Well, did any of you guys do anything during COVID that was like, did you start or expand on anything that you'd been doing? Did you write a flippin' book? Did you study a language or a flippin' re-specialize in something? Yeah, worked and started college. Yeah. But you would have been doing that regardless, right? Like that wasn't like that wasn't brought on because of COVID, right? You're gonna do that anyway. I was sitting in my room 24/7. Fair enough. I would encourage you maybe to do a little bit of the gym. But yeah. Started drinking more. With the sunglasses emoji. Gyms were closed. Oh yeah. No, I just mean nowadays. I mean, like, if you're still gaming 24/7, I would encourage a little bit of fitness. Fitness is a really nice gateway into like, well, just lots of positive stuff, really. Zoom college, yeah, I got you. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's cool. So because of COVID, you're able to do that, yeah. I guess. Despaired, yeah, no, not really decadence, no Formula One, huh? Saddled me with more mental issues. Yeah, that was. I mean, that was the trade-off. It was also incredibly lonely and isolating, and yeah, definitely. I lived with my mum and two brothers, and Jesus Christ, that was like a. When you're 30, like, I mean, well, I would have been 28 then, I think. When you're like 28, living with family, it's like. And you're you're locked in. It's like, oh my god, I need some space, bro. I need some space. Yeah, I didn't do like mega well during COVID mentally. I also didn't capitalize enough. I didn't. Looking back on it, I think, oh, I could have worked way harder during COVID, and for some stupid reason, I didn't. I also found out during COVID that I could have claimed for like an extra £600 a month or some absolute bullshit like that. Like there was some weird like tax loop, like some weird tax thing where you could just claim, is it insolvency? You could like claim insolvency or some shit. and just disband your business, and they'd pay out. The government was just paying out on anything. So I could have like flipping. Yeah, no, I can't afford to be a streamer anymore. I'll take 20 grand, thanks. All right, I'm gonna open up as a new name. Bye Bear Blatt. Yep, that's me now. Apparently, like, tons of people doing all that kind of shit. But I didn't even realize during COVID I could have claimed like 600 a month because I was self-employed. I didn't even know. So I lost over COVID. I lost 600 a month just from that. Whoops. I'll know for next time though. I'll know for the next. There will be another pandemic. I can guarantee that. Yeah, bye Bear Blatt, dude. That guy was the best. Yeah. Bum bum bum. Most people want to work and contribute to society. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I mean, I could never be like fully unemployed. I'd always need to do something. But that's why like something like UBI would be cool, because then you can go and choose what you want to do in many ways. Because some people would just be like, nah, I want to work. Like I need that discipline and that, like, you know, that thing, you know. Typically do a lot of side stuff. COVID didn't really materially impact me outside of the week. Yeah. Well, even it doesn't even have to be like, oh, did you acquire more wealth? But just did you like flipping learn how to code, or you like yeah, like I said, like learned a language, or got really good at gardening or baking or some shit, you know. Paused studies for 6 months. Impossible to do internships in healthcare at the time. Everything was locked. Wait, it was impossible to do a healthcare internship during COVID. Surely that would have been the best possible time. Dude, they were giving out free claps to everybody on the health. Like, you were getting, dude, if you were in healthcare during COVID, you got free claps. Like, on a daily basis, people would clap for you. And they'd hang out signs that said, "Thank you, NHS." Dude, that, like, why, like, that must have been the best time to be in healthcare during COVID. So many free claps. I think McDonald's gave you slightly cheaper coffee, right? You drive on your way to your 16-hour shift to a sign that said, "Thank you." That must have been insanely good. Yeah, no, you didn't get more money, but, like, why would you need more money? You're doing it to, like, help people. Doing it for the love of the game, man. There was, like, a risk, a very high risk that you were going to catch it and die. But you can't put a price on a clap. You can't put a price on a clap. Nobody claps for me. I'm out here slaving away. You live in it. Okay, I'm okay. I think I've made my point. You think I had fun during COVID? I had to play video games. It was tough. I haven't been to the gym in a month because you hurt your wrist. Oh, yeah. What happened? What I do whenever I injure myself at the gym is I just live through it and just hope that it doesn't cause permanent pain. Hey, I'm the world's worst monk. I'm the world's worst monk. Crazy. What's up? That's me. Decadence, I am not getting the Suzuka pass, am I? Media pass, am I? You couldn't get me a Silverstone one, could you? Because I could probably afford to go to Silverstone if I could get a media pass. You know what I mean? We could go together. Decadence, we could go together, dude. I'll hold your drinks all weekend. Like, I'll flip in. You need me to, like, you need me to stop for a second because you gotta, like, do. I could be a guy. Locked out was writing my thesis during peak lockdown. Pretty low impact since I was bound to spend most time writing on a computer anyway. Okay. Hey, that's alright. Yeah, like, you kind of... At least there was no social pressure to go be somewhere else, I suppose. Yeah. Going from semi-social butterfly to shut-in incel gamer was a lot of fun. Yeah, this is not good. Not fun. Yeah, not fun. Most people aspire to something, and even those that tend to be lazy for a long period of time tend to try and consider how to make more doing it. Yep. Yeah, I think there's like that big push for like, oh, you can't give UBI because if you give UBI, everyone will quit their job. Like, nobody will work. And there is definitely that potential. I like to think that most people would still continue to contribute to society in a meaningful way. Hold on, I live in England. Nah, that's crazy, actually. Nah, that's crazy, actually. Weatherspoons would be chock-a-block. You wouldn't be able to get 5 feet near a Greg's. It'd be too busy. Yeah, just not miserable. And yeah, definitely. Yeah, you don't want UBI to be like $2,000 a month. You want it to like just about cover like a rent, like not you never be able to own your own house on UBI, but you at least have accommodation, you know. Yeah. I think there's a massive, in England particularly right now, there's like a massive benefit trap where it's actually makes it, it's actually, you're worse off for working a 40-hour week if you're working on a minimum wage job. It's actually better to work like 0 or like 10 hours a week, and you actually get equal or more money than if you worked 40 hours. So it's like a really awkward situation. Yeah, B stands for basic. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you'd have to straddle that line. Problem is, MPs don't know how much a pint of milk costs, so it's hard for them to figure out what UBI would even be. Nobody would be around to fill the jobs we're automating. Yeah. It's hard looking because like I'm looking to like, you know, I'm obviously trying my darndest at streaming, but I'm also looking at like, right, I probably need to go into like, I'm actually not making enough money from this, and it's for the last like year it's actually been pretty tough for me. Oh boohoo! But like, I've got to the point now where I'm like, okay, I need to probably look at a career, and it's like, do I go into game development or into science, because I have a degree in science, but then I don't really have a whole lot of experience in it. It's like, I'm trying to right now figure out like, okay, what's a good move? And the stuff with AI and everything like that is kind of making me think like, oh, I don't know, because I can go into like biology, but then a lot of that stuff's going to be looking to get automated even more now. So it's like CRISPR, for example, which is like this crazy, like is probably going to be the biggest technological advancement in the area of biology and like and human healthcare and stuff, probably in like 50 years or some shit, right? That's all. I think, or it will like, I think I could be talking out of my ass, but I think it will pretty heavily be automated and like using AI and stuff. So then it's like, ooh, do you want to go into that field? Because, you know, it's gonna get automated, I guess. What field did you end up working in on the side, by the way? What do you mean? Well, when? UBI makes everything simpler too. Everyone just gets the same amount of money. Jobs pay out less. The hope is that it evens out. Some people will be worse off, but as a society, remove a bunch of pretend jobs and governments that are just there to prevent the wrong people from getting help. Yeah. Like, yeah. I see what you mean. Yeah. I mean, it's not a simple one. Some people do need more. You know, if you like have disabilities and stuff, you might need more care. If you have kids, you might need more care. But then there's like, you can have caveats to things. You know. Person who swings code for a living, don't get into game dev unless you're working for a great indie company or starting your own studio. It's like the worst of all programs. Is it actually that bad? Because sometimes I wonder if people just say game dev is as bad as it is because like Twitter just complains about everything and always like kind of makes a mountain out of a molehill, or a meal out of a mole out of a meal hill. They always make a mountain out of a molehill. But is it actually that bad? See, the annoying thing is I feel like I love class design, I love combat design. I feel like I could bring a lot to the table when it comes to just like experience of having played pretty much only MMOs for 20 years. I just feel like I'd be so good in that kind of environment. But then everything I hear is like, they prey on the fact that you... I think the biggest negative of game dev is that they prey on the fact that you love what you do, so they give you terrible conditions. I applied to Riot recently, actually, for a job, and I got declined. Which is, you know, fair enough. I have no game dev experience. But Mortdog actually tweeted out, oh, the last time we hired somebody for this role, they had no experience. It's Ken, who works in our finance department. So you should apply, even if you have no dev experience. And bit of a bummer. That would have been, I mean, that would have been life-changing. To go work at Riot as a game dev and flipping go living in America and stuff would have been amazing. But I'd also love to work for like the PoE devs. Is it Grinding Gears? Not the Final Fantasy guys. But I'd love to work for them. Like they seem like an amazing studio. Or Square Enix would be really cool. Yeah, like there's some really cool studios. I mean, Rare is right down the road from me. Rare Studios, right down the road. Leamington Spa in England apparently has like a bunch of different game dev places, like indie devs and AAA studios and all that kind of stuff going on. But yeah, I'd love to work on the Riot MMO. That would be amazing. But it's just, dude, I'm flipping... Yeah, so Clausen, you're asking what kind of job I was looking at to get on the side. So yeah, I am looking for like a part-time job. Just, you know, flipping minimum wage, like whatever, just retail. I've got a lot of experience in retail, so it's like no big deal. But I've been getting declined from like everywhere. Like I'm getting declined from like Aldi and like local restaurants. It's really tough right now. I thought I was going to walk into a job in like 5 minutes. I was like, okay, I've got like 15 years of customer service experience. My job is currently me talking to people for a living. I'm able to communicate with like the customer, and you know, I'm a 30-year-old man and I'm in good physical shape. You need that box lifting, I can lift that box. I don't need to, you know, delay the progression of the shift because I can't, like, because I'm feeble or something. Like, I can, like, I got a good head of hair. Like, what's wrong with me, bro? But the job, like, they're getting, oh, due to an influx of applicants, we've had to decline you. This, like, sorry, I'm not good enough to put the beans on the shelf. It's so demoralizing. It's so tough right now. I don't know if you, yeah, you heard it's rough. I don't know if you guys have been... So then I'm like in a situation where like, do I have to get specialized? Am I overqualified? Because they don't tell you. That I think is the most atrocious thing of getting declined from a job, is they don't tell you like, oh, well, we just wanted somebody who could work 3 hours a week more than you said you could. Oh, well, I can do that then. Or like, oh no, we want like somebody who can do like night shifts or something. Or we want somebody who, oh, you don't have enough experience, or you have too much experience, or like, but they don't tell you. You're just flipping... You're just guessing. I had one place, they were a pain in the ass to get a hold of. They declined me initially, then I sort of called up and I sort of like, you know, was like, hey, I think I'm right for this. And then they were like, okay, yeah, cool, okay, like, alright, come in for an interview. I went in for an interview. Okay, cool, we'll get you a trial shift, right? Then I have to chase them up for the trial shift that they said that they would give me. A couple weeks go by, I get a trial shift, I go there. Again, every time it's petrol and it's time, and I took the time off streaming that day so I could go to this trial shift. They asked me to stay an extra hour. I stay an extra hour. I'm doing a solid job. It's restaurant work. I kill that shit. If you didn't know any better, you would have thought. In fact, I was shadowing a girl, and a customer said, "Oh, she's doing well," and then we were like, "Oh no. I'm the trial shift guy." Like, she was great. Like, it's not like she wasn't doing a good job, but like they didn't think that I was new, sort of thing. And then they just ghost me. They just ghost me for like a month, and I've chased them up like 4 times. Oh yeah, we'll get back to you. Oh, we'll get back to you. Oh, we'll get back to you. Just ghosted me. Nothing. It's like, you've wasted my time, my effort. You can't even just say no. Just say no, bro. It's so disrespectful. It's crazy out there right now. Yeah. Are you struggling with it as well, for Mayor? Tough. I mean, it's one thing when you're like super specialized in something and it's kind of hard to like find the jobs and stuff, but when you're just trying to flippin' scan potatoes and flippin' take some orders and you're getting declined, you feel like shit, bro. You feel terrible. No, it's talking about job application. Yeah, I'm trying to get some like on the side work. So then I'm kind of like, okay, well, can I learn to code in the next 6 months and do that? Or can I, you know, like, what can I do? Maybe specializing is actually, even though it's going to be really bad for me in the short term, can I just grin and bear it and then be specialized and then get something better? But I was thinking about game dev. I don't think I really like the idea of like coding and stuff. Coding. I know game dev is like probably very heavily coded, depending on what part of the game dev cycle you're at. But like, I don't know. Coding to me doesn't like. I'm not very techy. I'm not very techy, you know. Yeah, the developer market is especially cooked. Okay. Yeah, you guys are definitely telling me a lot of bad stuff, so yeah. Yeah. I recommend watching Acerolas latest video if you want some insight into the game dev world. Oh yeah? Okay. You're paid in warm fuzzies for making a video game. Game developers tend to gain skills in some of the most complex work, GPU shaders, etc., get the least pay, get the harshest hours, most likely all the programming roles to be cut during an ordinary economy. Paid in warm fuzzies for making a video game. Yeah, and don't you also have like insane crunch time? And then a game can get delayed anyway, and then you have like double crunch? Like, wasn't there a studio, like a AAA studio that recently was in like a year-long crunch? Where people were sleeping in the office? They were desperately trying to get a game out. I can't remember which game it is. Long video. It may be something for like my personal time, or do you mean for stream? I mean, I feel like the best way to be a game dev is to actually just get a decent amount of experience and then like be an indie dev. Because you get these indie dev games, you know, they're £3 for a game, and they pop off on stream or whatever, on Steam, and streamers get it or whatever, and then you flip in, that's it. You made it. You're good now. Like, you can now go and do any game that you want to do. You can, you know, maybe start a studio or something, and yeah. Is one of those guys Nathan Baggs or the Cherno? Is one of those guys the guys that has like 0 coding experience and he's making his own video game and he's like streaming the whole process or like vlogging the whole process? Is that one of those guys? Yeah, crunch for more than 2 weeks means you get net negative in productivity. I feel like a lot of corporations though, they think it's like having managers that think because you're not doing something that like there's just like busy work, you know, and you're like, well, I'm waiting for this thing or whatever, but like it's just busy work. Game dev management is bad. Oh god. All right, well, you guys have comfortably put me off of game dev. I thought about being like a fireman or something. I'd like to be like, I thought that would be nice. I wanted to be a fireman when I was younger. If you become a game producer and your game pops off, you're golden. Yeah. You want to be a design consultant, not a dev? Oh, a design consultant would be cool. Oh, okay. Oh, so they're both just like coding gurus. By the way, guys, we're struggling to fill M8. I think I might get to the point where I might just watch a guide for M8 and then just, like, just roll with that. I don't know. then I can at least PF. Like, I could do, like, a learn along with PF or something, maybe. That could still be, maybe, an interesting experience. Could do Alliance Raid now instead. I just feel bad for people like Anna, for example. Like, Anna's been waiting all week for this. I think Anna's even moved stuff around in her schedule. I would feel pretty shit to then be like, okay, like, good luck, you know? But yeah, I might have to. We've been really, really, really struggling to fill M8, and it might just be because it's just so, it's like, I mean, it's a door boss, it's a lot. Yeah, Anna Dragon, yeah, go up to raid signups. Yeah, maybe that might be... I might have to. The thing is, with like M5, M6, M7, we were filling, like, no problem. And then suddenly M8, it's like been hard to... Oh no, actually, were we? Am I making that up? I might be making that up. M8's hard, yeah. Hoping people show up is gonna be rough, yeah. I mean, it's... Yeah, it is a sort of like a hope people show up, but it's not like... I don't know. It's kind of like, hey guys, this is the FF, like we're doing FF today. I guess it kind of is like a hope people show up. Yeah. Yeah, I guess it is kind of like that. Yeah. Alright, I could either go up to raid signups, or I might just like sort of prog with PF maybe. Yeah, they announced no ult. Yeah, I did notice actually when there was no ultimate, things sort of started to drop off a little bit as well, I think. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, there's a big famous 14 streamer, Larry Zor. Oh yeah, I've heard of Larry Zor before. I don't know if I'm pronouncing the name wrong. It sounds like that's how it would be. And making his own game about a cat that lost his human, so the cat goes to the afterlife to find him. Goes to the... Why does the cat have to die? I don't like that. No, that sounds nice. Like, they're making their own game. That's really cool. Yeah, I'd love to... The idea of making my own game one day, sounds really cool. Sounds really awesome. But I just, yeah, I don't know. That's a no easy feat, you know. Like for me, I'm already doing my passion, you know? Like, I'm never gonna not stream. I love it so much. I'm already, like, doing my passion. You know? Starting is the hardest part, yeah. I mean, I have some friends, like, and it would be really cool to make a game along with some friends. But, I mean, that sounds like a flippin' execution nightmare. That sounds like a group project from hell. No ultimate in 7.3, sorry. By the way, there's a mini ultimate in 7.3. Enjoy. Mm-hmm. Oh, I haven't done a... Okay, right. let's not do M8 today then. Really sorry to those that have waited to do it today. Next time I do M8, I'm either gonna prog it in PF, or I am going to do a raid sign up. I'm kinda happy to prog it in PF. I think that sounds okay. Or does that sound like hell? Disgusting? You think? I've never done it before, really. There'll be an ultimate in 7.x? Yeah, we just don't know when. So, like, probably 0.4, 0.5. I mean, it has to be, yeah. Well, obviously, it has to be, yeah. I mean, I'm really excited for this this flippin' Deep Dungeon ultimate thing. Like, that sounds sick as hell. Very late for PFing it, is it? Do you think? I mean, on a random Thursday, maybe I'm even... Like, let me see. So let's not do a job. Let's just do all. P2 from start. P2 start. P2. But this doesn't necessarily mean they're going to be good groups, is the key, yeah. Yeah, get a sign-up going and fill PF if anything. Full PF will be horrible. Okay. Alright, I'll do raid sign-ups next week then. There are 12 practice parties up right now. Random Thursday night the week before new patch. Yeah, does that sounds decent in my opinion, right? Yeah. A lot of P2 groups don't even make it to P2. Yeah. Yeah. M8 has been spicy in PF. Oh, shit. Alright, I'll figure it out. I'll just do raid signups. We'll do raid signups. Yeah, okay. Alright, for now then, I think we should go do some fun stuff. So, sorry everyone, I have failed you. Maybe there's a chance in a couple hours, like in an hour or two or something, maybe people want to do it, but I don't know, because we're raiding at 10 at night. It's mental. Now, let's go do something. What am I doing? I'm ending it. Oh no, it's not even listed. Sorry, guys. Yeah, let's go do the Alliance raid. I think that sounds alright. Yeah. So it's in Sholau, yeah? Yeah. Raid sign up. If you don't fill, watch a guide. Yeah, that's the way. Okay. I'm thinking next week, though, if Thursday will be a good raid day, because then the new patch will technically be out. So will it be... Tuesday will be down from... No, not all day, no. So Tuesday is a potential raid day next week, but are people going to be available? This guy? This is the guy? I'm normally fine with Final Fantasy on patch week. I just have to take the week off. There's just no one around. Yeah, oh god. I don't think I can raid. Not on a patch week. No one's around. I know there's not, like, insane amounts of content, but just people disappear for some reason. Yeah, Dawn Trail, 1 Medi. not gonna do the extreme next week? Oh, yeah. Yeah, we're gonna do the extreme next week. So next week we'll do the extreme on Tuesday or Thursday? Day 1 do the new Alliance raid. Okay, so what are we actually getting? We're getting an extreme, MSQ, and Alliance raid all on Tuesday, yeah? Nah, you couldn't find the raiders, dude. We had like 7 people or something, 6 or 7 people, and then people left. What the hell? New Unreal Alliance raid and extreme. Okay, so I think we'll do the Alliance raid day 1. That'll be fun. Need to do the MSQ before the extreme. Oh, yeah. Okay, but nobody watches me for the MSQ anyway. That's fine. I'll do the MSQ Tuesday, and then we'll do the Alliance raid. Yeah. Oh, no, I don't need to do the MSQ for the Alliance raid, right? Yeah, we'll do that. Day 1 Alliance raid, Tuesday. Tuesday, patch day. It is Alliance raid. Say, aren't you Cyber? That certainly saves me a lot of trouble. I was asked to find you on behalf of Milalja. Curious happenings abound in Mamuk of late, and we thought one with your worldly experience may be able to help us make sense of things. If you have the time and inclination to aid us, she awaits you in Mamuk. You'll find her west of the plaza, in the large building near the two-headed statue. If I plan and do a raid sign up for the extreme, we can do it blind. Because I'm sure we will get people that will do that. But I need to do a sign up if I'm doing it. So let me think on that. Because I don't want to promise if I don't do it, and I don't want to not do it, not warn people and then try and do it. Yeah. Where am I going for this? Otherworldly encounter. Where would you like me to go, sir? Mamuk! So if I was to do that, I would do Alliance Raid Tuesday, Extreme Thursday, which means I'd only play WoW Wednesday, Friday, which is fine. There's not anything really. Okay, alright, let me think on that and confirm like tomorrow / this weekend. But that should be fine. Let me confirm. I'll give people a heads up. Yeah, Alliance Raid Day 1 with chat and, like, PF will just be fun. So we either need to get 24 people from chat, or we need to go with 8 of us, yeah? What if we have an in-between? What if we have, like, 12 of us? Do 4 people just have to leave? We can queue in with any number? Okay. Yeah, but I just think, Bailey, for people that do want to join and play with stream, like, together, I don't want them to... If I can do it, it would be nice. Okay, if we can sign up with any number, then we will we'll do that. And then we'll just, like, half PF, half stream, and just have fun. And then if we can't do that, then I'll just PF. Want people for the raid? For what raid? The Alliance raid? Yeah, I'll do a sign up for it. Yeah, we'll do, Dragon. Mm-hmm. Okay. The Alliance raid? No, the one that releases on Tuesday. Oh, wait, no, sorry. Wait, hold on. I'm literally doing an Alliance raid right now. Wait, I need this one completed before Tuesday, right? Because I can't do the second one if I haven't done the first one. Shit, yeah. I mean, I'm going to probably just queue in. But people can join with me if they want. Thank you for coming. Truth be told, I was unsure if I was right to call on you. But the troubles we now face cannot be overcome with our strength alone. It all began when we found a fallen traveler in the sky-deep cenote. For mercy, his wounds were not life-threatening. Is it Superman? Guys, it might be Superman. His kind is not a common sight in these lands. Tall and slender of build with pointed ears. He is yet to awaken, but speaks in his sleep of strange things that make little sense to us. It was our hope that you might recognize something in his ramblings, or perhaps even jog his memory once he regains consciousness. Might you be willing to speak with him? Malaja, the traveler stirs. I'm on light at the moment, yeah. Very good. If you would be so kind as to bring him here. Do a quick PF for viewers here too. Yeah, sick. Okay, I can do it now, yeah? Because this is backloaded on the story, right? Oh, and there's not 3 wings, there's only 1 wing, because the new wing comes out later, so there's only 1 wing. It's so weird now being caught up, because, like, the way, like, I'm so used to all doing everything before, so I'm like, oh, dude, okay, so I've got to do, like, 3 separate wings, 3 separate MSQ, like, Alliance Raid stories, things. And then Tuesday, we gotta, okay. Woo! We gotta buckle in. But, no, this is fine. No, I'll do one in a sec, Ayun. Thank you. We're glad to see you awake and in good health besides. May I ask your name, traveler? My name, I'm sorry, I can't remember. It would seem the fall has affected his memory. In any case, his presence here is a complete mystery to us. His armor the only hint as to whence he came. Does anything about him strike you as out of the ordinary? Yeah, I'll change it now. Give me a sec. Sure, this Eldite. Elizan? Eldite? No, that's not quite right. I remember. I'm an Elvan. An Elven adventurer. And you're Mamoja. Could it be I've come to Mamook? Wait, if I'm in Mamook, then I must have been taken prisoner. To so readily believe us enemies, perhaps he comes from a land unfamiliar with our customs, across the salt. He could be from Eorzea, maybe he came from Alexandria. Oh yeah. We've no way to know for certain, in which case...
Manager, we must gather our strongest fighters at once.
Why? What's happened?
Galujajar's shade has returned. It's been sighted near Gokdrak Descent. Bakuljajar has engaged the apparition, but I fear the worst. The vow of Resolve's companion from the feet of the Brotherhood. I suspect you would understand the graveness of this situation better than most. In recent days, the late Dawn Servant Shade has been seen wandering the woods of Yaktel. I have reason to believe it was invoked in like manner to the one used in the feat. Only a privileged few of the Bunua should be privy to the knowledge required to perform the rite. The culprit will be found in time, but we've a more pressing matter at hand now. I must hurry and inform the Landsguard. Bakuljajar requires reinforcements.
The Dawn Servant Shade. I fear he may not hold out until the guard assembles. I'm loath to ask such a favor, but would you aid Bakuljajar in this battle? I'm in your debt. Gokdrak Descent is to the west of here. Please go and help my son. I'm gonna stand up for a little bit, gang. My leg's starting to go funky. Galujajar? The best alliance raid, by the way, I think, is the one where... Is her name like Pandora or some shit? It was the final boss of the one in the desert, FF9, the first time we saw a flippin' bunny. La 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 the lil. What is it? Friend's the name of the bunny girl. Ivelisse, that's the one. Yes. What was the last boss where you do like a little maze? You do like a little mazy thing. Ivelisse is also Tactics. Oh, I can't wait for Tactics to come out. I really want to play that. Ultima the High Seraph. Ah, must be. I thought her name was like Pandora or some shit. Okay, never mind. Oh, okay, Dragon. Yeah, that's good. Right, let me set up the PF. So the PF is for... Oh, I don't have it unlocked, actually. Give me a sec. Let me unlock it really quick. It's fine. Yeah, I think that was one of my favorite Alliance Raid bosses, actually. Pandora's the last phase of Fru. Pandora can be many things, Lux. There could be more than one Pandora, right? Pandoramonium? Right? They did a whole raid tier on it. Who's it gonna be? Oh wait, they said it's Galuja's shade. Pathetic. And you dare call yourselves blessed siblings? Not bad. You might actually prove a challenge. If you've come to help, best stay on your guard. He's not alone. Oh, is it gonna be like the best hits? What if it's all of us? The shit is that a Splatoon character? What is that? What's this? Another monster in need of slaying. Don't worry, I'll send them packing. Haha. That's how kids talk, I think. Here I go. Nullifying dropkick. Oh, no you don't. I can't explain why, but something told me I had to be here. Not bad. Not bad at all. But it'll take more than a couple of Tari to stop me. Tori? Tori. Tori? Are you daft, girl? Big. You can speak? A shame you don't seem to have any manners. The name's Prish. You do well to remember it. Prish. Prish? Prisha? Prisha? Oh! See? It is Mickey. Oh! Looks like I win! Ooh. One Taurus down, one to go. I hope you're ready. Sorry, I keep switching between the voices. Gee-hee. Gee-hee-hee-hee. You guys ever just hit... You guys ever just let out a gee-hee-hee-hee? I'm always gee-hee-hee-heeing. It's my natural state is to gee-hee. At ease, Prish. We've seen to our task. Come. Whatever you say, Ulmia. I like her crown, actually. Her crown's pretty sick. I just don't know why her fist is so comically large. Ulmia, what is she talking about? Yeah, always taking my morning gahee. Well, you know, you live long enough going around gaheeing, sometimes you get gahot, you know? Prish, wait! Please don't go! Please don't go. I'm guessing word of the Dawn Servant Shade is what brought you here. I don't know what that girl has to do with all this, but clearly she's aligned with whoever summoned them. The way remains open, though there's no telling where it leads. Oh, this must be the unlock. Even so, they can't be allowed to return. We have a duty to protect this forest, and I'll not see it torn apart by some two-headed imposter. Let's hurry after them, brother. Watch over that one, won't you? Yeah, they're literally Chogals. Yeah. Yeah. They are, ogres, basically. Like, two-headed ogres, basically. One smart, one dumb. Prish, what's happened to you? They're boxing gloves and inflated. She has normal hands. How do we know? How do we know she has normal hands? By the way, Kush, how are the mushy peas, champ? Tell me you had it with some fish and chips. Tell me you didn't just raw dog some mushy peas. Actually, mushy peas, fish finger sandwich goes dumb. A little bit of lime. Ooh-wee. What else happened while I was in all the cutscenes and stuff?
think we're good. Oh, I gotta talk to him. What expansion was Cho'Gall? Kata, huh? Yeah, Kata. Everything's still hazy, but I recall fighting alongside that girl. We were comrades in arms, I think. But something was clearly wrong with her. She not only mistook me for a monster, but she called her two-headed companion Ulmia. Ulmia. The Ulmia I know is an elven woman, a far cry from the reptilian fiend we encountered. Something dark has taken a hold of her, clouded her mind. I have to go and... I'll go after Prish. I'm gonna put in my title that I'm doing Alliance Raid as well. Alliance Raid. DT. You would put yourself in harm's way for my sake? Thank you. I recognize that look. The eyes of a woman who's seen more than their fair share of battle. I promise I can read. Despite what Prish has done, she was a dear friend to me. I'm fairly certain. They were my best friend. I think. Have care, friend. There's no telling what lies beyond that portal. Juno, the first walk. Sick. Okay, let me get the PF up. Raid? Juno, the first walk. Yes. Now, I don't need to put a password. That's it. With Steam. PF is officially up, you guys. Big. How many people can we go with? We can technically go with full 24, can't we? Alliance, raid, PF up. No password. For some reason I capitalized no, but not some of the other words. That's fine. Insane. Right, I'm going to be here back a couple minutes, then we can get going, guys. Won't be a sec.
Hey there, guys. Sorry for the wait. End up chatting to my bro. Sorry, guys. And my brother yapping about at me. But I'm good to go now. Is this only 8 people? We can't get any more, yeah? So we're full, we're ready to go? I can't bring anybody else, no? And we just queue it up. I can't remember the last time I did an alliance raid. Oh, wait. There's an alliance raid. Oh, I could do more. Okay, should I maybe... Oh, whoa. Should I maybe do that? Or is that going to screw us, where if we don't fill, then we're not going to be able to queue? We just barely filled 8? Okay, cool. That's good to know. That's perfect. Let's just queue it up then. Regular duty, Dawn Trail, raids, judo. And we're not going to do mine, because it's just going to do public stuff. Cool. Let's give it a go. Let's give it a go. Why would you keep the secret of mushy peas from me? Wait, where are you from, Gush? Most people don't really like... Like, I would say mushy peas is more of an acquired taste than beans on toast or something like that, like baked beans. Interesting. You like mushy peas? Mushy peas are really good. West Coast America? Oh, cool. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I used to live over there. I used to live in California. Yeah, mushy peas are great. You can make them at home. You can make them at home really easily. All you need is vinegar and peas. That's it. Boil up some peas. Put shit tons of vinegar in there. I don't know if you get malted vinegar in America, actually. You probably do these days. Yeah, we'll see if we got the SE effect, Dragon. Yeah, okay. Called proper fish. Okay, is he English? I find whenever people go to different countries and try and like make food, like make open restaurants and stuff, like 9 times out of 10 they're dog shit for some reason. Even if they're making the food of the country they're from. And it always like, were they so bad at making the food in their own country they were forced to go elsewhere and make shit food? You know? But hey, I hope it was good. Ooh. So this is all FF12, yeah? Oh, it's the gang! I love how everybody just shows up in the raid, man. This is sick, actually. I haven't done an Alliance raid since Shadowbringers, because we skipped Endwalker's one for a little bit. We'll go back to it. Take off the other text? Yep. Good call. Let's go. Yo, thanks for joining, guys. BGM 100. I'm gonna just not use cooldowns on Trash because I don't know when the bosses are coming, and it's always so awkward to do a boss with like awkward cooldown timings. Didn't think she'd be so quick to trade blows. Is that her voice? Oh no, that was Bakujaja's voice. Oh, it's her immediately. Banishga. She is melting. What the hell? Knuckle Sandwich. Do I have a debuff? No, I don't have a debuff. She's gonna hit there. Oh, it's gonna ripple effect. Got it. Wait, that was insanely easy. Good. Good. Wait, we're getting in? Nullifying dropkick to your fat head. Holy. I didn't get hit. Did I get hit? Oh, was I just slow on the movement back in? Oh, okay. It's kind of like M1. Oh god, 24 player spread. Oh, whoa. Oh, cool. Good. Wait, I'm gonna... Dude, okay, that was all... Okay. Oh, wait, I did it! Oh, I did it! I mean, that was intentional. Everything's good. We're good, what's up? That was, like, I just moved at the end. I wouldn't say genius. Nah, streamer luck would be having a weapon above 740 item level by now, Darth. It's like weird. It was like the position was bait. Oh, of course, because she's punching me, so it was like related to her position. Thing is, I didn't even see the empty spaces over there. Oh wait, I need to move over a little bit. Oh wait, is she purple? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. At least I noticed it. I want a participation trophy, please. That's just like awkward to aim. I'm dead. Ah, why did I attack? Why did I attack? Hee hee hee. My healers just need to heal me quicker, you know what I mean? Come on, guys. Okay. Funny. You're in burst? You're a healer. Your job is to res me. Wait, Bakuja does not sound the way I thought he would in Japanese. What?
森の中に飛ばされちまったみてえだな。こっちは嬢ちゃんを守るので精一杯だ。悪いが戦闘は任せだぞ。なんだあのカニ、トラルビドラールか。
This is lovely. This is beautiful. It was the geeky head? Oh, the geeky head that ended up just being a complete moron? Oh wait, but did I get that wrong? Where I thought every double-headed one, there was always a wise one and a strong one. But it's not always the case. Ooh. Dragon. Dragon's airy. This is beautiful. Why can I only zoom it? See, I don't like a boss this big when I can only zoom out this far. Like, I can't even capture the boss, you know? So I say one thing positive. I love the look of the boss. It's giving me old school RuneScape music vibes. A lot of trumpet, actually. I think trumpet makes me think of OSRS. Just the angle. Not really. It's like I need to be back, you know. Oh. I'm doing big DPS. I'm dead. Baleful breath. Fafnir. Oh, who stood on the tanks? Ouchie. I personally would never die in an alliance raid, but it's fine that other people have. Hurricane Wing. Okay, I want to be away. Knockback. Nope. Oh, we can still attack. Wait, what's he doing? That was sick. Oh, whoops. That sneeze cost me some damage. Coming back in? No? Okay. This is a cool mechanic. That on a Savage level would be a really, really cool mechanic. That would be very cool. Do 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 do. Fafnir the Forgotten. I'm sure we could make a meme somewhere about this guy being left alone in a car on a hot summer day. Don't worry. The car is set to a cool 40 degrees. What's cool in American standards? Fahrenheit? A cool 50 degrees. He's listening to his favorite music. Missing mechanics? That's a bummer, but you know, it can't be helped. What is everyone here for? What does the set look like? Big gloves. I'm rolling need. Roulette, of course. I always forget you guys get incentivized to, I don't know, play the game. This is OSRS music, is it not? I love it. No, I know it's FF11, but I'm like, they're the same. They're the same. That's why we're doing it, Kush. Yeah, getting ready for Tuesday. I'm gonna do a sign up for it. Tuesday we're gonna do this. Thursday I'm gonna do the M8. Oh, I feel so bad about M8. Somehow I dodged that. Oh, that's cool. I like that. That's a nice little touch for me. Weekly coins, to be able to trade them in for twines and shines next patch. What are twines and shines again? Someone was telling me about twines recently. What did I do again? Oh, but if this is FF11 theme, that was the old MMO. Ooh. So was FF11? Did it have expansions? Yo, another boss? Oh, we want them separate? Oh, I have a, yellow. Oh no, I can't hit yellow. No, I can hit yellow. I figured that out quick. That's cool. BGM 1000? Is it too quiet? Mikyo, je suis! Look away from the orb in the sky. Oh my god, I'm actually near. Oh no, I got a weakness. Uh-oh, I'm frozen. Okay, dispel me, dispel me, dispel me, dispel me, dispel me. I don't care if you're in your burst, dudes. Dispel me, dispel me. These healers, man. I mean, can't a guy fail a mechanic and get rescued? Like, is it too much to ask? Also, it's really good that I'm doing this then, yeah? Oh, I flippin' didn't have flippin'. Oh, I've got 3 little bits. Uh-oh. Oh, that's intelligent. Yeah, each group goes on their respective ad. Very good. I like how PF handles things. That's cool. Should do it once a week? I will now. I was thinking with the Alliance raid that it was going to be this whole, you know, marathon of a thing, but actually it's one raid. What the hell is going on? Oh, they're running after them. Oh, there's a little running animation. These need to die at the same time? Oh, I won! Can't flip and target the thing. Jesus, am I on it? Okay. Jesus. Enmity list. Thank you. So I say one positive thing. I love the music. I have a new rule. If I ever say anything that's negative, I must say a positive immediately after. I call it uplifting. I have 5 uplifts a day.
Run, 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 run. Run, run, run. That's way easier when you're away from the mechanic. From the eyes. Yeah, did FF11 have expansions? Or was it like Guild Wars, where it's just like... I mean, shit, actually, I don't know. Maybe Guild Wars does have expansions. Yeah, it did? Okay. Yeah, I mean, that's my bad. Yeah, I thought they didn't. What? That's pretty cool. Looking like a gladiator. You know what I'm a big fan of in boss design? Multiple bosses that each have their own set of abilities and you fight them all at once. Like, basically council fights, but I like when they specifically bring their own thing to the table. This reminds me of Golbez. Was Golbez FF11? This is giving me major Golbez vibes. Oh, FF4. Yo. Guy's pretty jacked. Shadow Lord, Kindred Rage. Come, mortals. Allow me to show you the depths of my hatred. Oh, this is the most anime shit I've ever heard in my life. Wait, you guys didn't even wait for me? GC, by the way. Yeah. Now I got a dot on me. Perfect. Say one nice thing. Say one uplift, say one nice thing. I really love how I didn't have to wait for a 10-second countdown because it had already started. Explosion. Okay, I can move away. And then back in quickly. Oh. Oh. Oh, I thought it was Chronic Fury. Chthonic. Chthonic? Like Cthulhu? Each alliance party? No? Where's my team? Let me find out. My team's over there. I'm coming to my team. My team's coming to me. GC, by the way. Yeah, try typing that in Alliance chat, coward. Oh shit. I am getting by with so much just from like following people. That's why blind content is so much cooler. Like wiping on this guy would be sick as.
That was the Alliance chat? Oh, yo, Yuripe, you got my big respect, actually. You're not a coward. You're flipping, some might call you a Giga Chad. I want something else. Oh, cool. Yeah, Fafnir was cool. Fafnir was so beautiful, though. I really don't mind wiping to a boss in, like, a beautiful, picturesque environment, you know? I really like this display of the cleaves. It's beautiful. Was it that way? Yeah. Oh shit, watch out! So who was this guy in FF11? Was this guy like a major boss in that game too? Big bad in the base game? Anime watcher? Yeah, just a big anime guy. Whoa. That's sick. Home away from home. This is cool. Mid-item level alliance at some point? Well, it's a bit too late now because I've seen everything. Well, maybe not. Maybe it would still be fun. Maybe it would still be fun, you know? Maybe still half of each fight? Oh, really?
Oh, okay. Can't do midnight level for this raid. Can you not? Should have gotten a coin? Yes. Using the kingdom of Sandoria. Oh, of course, because I remember all of the advertisements for FF11 for this, for Dawn Trail, I think, right? When they were hyping up this crossover. Yo, sick. Really cool room as well. It kind of almost makes me want to play FF11, like... I mean, I love the music. Still sort of alive and kick in? Yeah. Playing it and loving it? That's nice. Do they still add anything to it, or is it just like sort of on life support? Not to be rude, not to be mean. Yeah, that's exactly my problem, Medi. Medi's complaining about the abysmal menu interface, keyboard and mouse support. Yeah. Like, I'm thinking if FF14 sort of like netcode and like UI and stuff is like this, then like shit, FF11 must be terrible. Got a patch here again. Okay, cool. She's merely sleeping. It remains to be seen if she'll give us a fight when she wakes. Oh, she doesn't have giant hands. She does. A two-headed lizard trying to take a bite out of me, huh? A scrawny thing like you would barely make a snack. Besides, we don't eat people. Sorry, I'm a little on edge. If you've no quarrel with us, we've none with you. We only wish to talk. Can they really be trusted? They were the bad guy for like 6 levels. Take that as you will. Now they're our best friend. I should know better than to judge people based on their appearance. See, chat? Don't be mean to me just because of my hair. It's fine, we're an intimidating specimen. I'm Prish, by the way. Nice to meet you. Is it Prisha? Prisha? Like Trisha, but with an E? Prish? Yeah, Medi, I fully get that. I fully get that. When FF11 fanatics will say, just use a controller, just use only keyboard, without a mouse, just use macros. Yeah, forget all those options. Great that they are options, but it's bullshit that they're requirements. Yeah, like, I get that a lot with FF, where I'll be like, man, I don't like this thing, and then everyone's like, just do this, and it's like not a fix, it's like some band-aid that doesn't necessarily even do it better, and you're like, just use the DK bongos.
I don't want to. But yeah. Mr. Happy made some recap vid about FF11 for 14 players when this raid came out, giving context to things. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, because him, Honto, they were big FF11 players, right? Dude, that's so... It must be so interesting to have been, like, an FF... fan to the degree that you grew up with, like, almost every Final Fantasy. Like, there are some people in their lives, they've never played a Final Fantasy. And some people have maybe played one, like, the odd one here and there. But to think of how many people... Like, I've never thought about that before. I don't think I've ever considered there being a Final Fantasy person. Somebody who has played, like, most Final Fantasies. They started playing Final Fantasy at, let's say, like, 7. And then they played every one since then. For, like, 25 years or something. Or 20 years. Like, that must be very interesting. Because I don't feel like every Final Fantasy appeals to every Final Fantasy player. I feel like... So for me, I really love FF10 and the sort of high fantasy. I mean, I guess you could argue... Which one's the one with Vivi? FF6 or something? FF4? Well, like, that's true high fantasy, I think, right? That's, like, Lord of the Rings shit and stuff, you know? I don't know the story, but, like, in terms... Oh, 9? Oh, okay. I was a bit off then. But, I like that. I like magic and wizards and rangers and warriors and... I like, yeah, cobbled streets and high fantasy. I mean, there you go. It's already described with high fantasy. So I like all that. But then you get like FF12 and it's like, no, FF13, sorry. And then it's like mech and Greece and not the country and flipping more techie. And I didn't really catch my attention. FF13 was just like lost. I didn't really like it. I tried it, but it just wasn't for me. Now, I could probably go back nowadays, because I played FF14 a lot, and there's a bunch of mech in this. So I probably would go back and go, okay, I could play that now and appreciate it. I think FF11, which one was the one that Preach played? There's a guy in it called, like, that he, like, kept hating using, but every time he would use him, he'd win the duel. Like, he'd really struggle with the battle. And then he'd go and put this guy in. I think he had, like, a beanie on or something. And every time he put him in, he'd win. And he hated it. And he just shit-talked him the whole playthrough. That one was super techy and stuff, huh? Snow! Yes, Snow. Oh, that's 13. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so that was 13. Got you. You could also say, like, oh, well, sorry, you say you don't like the tech stuff and the futuristic stuff. FF10, hello? There's the, Albed and the Machina. But it was placed within a very fantasy world, you know? Like a... I guess. I mean, the story of FF10 is literally too much tech equal bad. They did a weird turn to Wizard Sci-Fi with 7, which got massively popular. Oh. From then on, they keep flip-flopping between doing more high fantasy or sci-fi. Yeah, it's like it seems like they have like a high fantasy studio and a tech studio, and they just or sci-fi. Yeah, sorry, and they just switch between FF16, high fantasy. FF15 was sci-fi. FF15 was the road trip right across America, but they had like cars and shit, huh? Sci-fi? Yo. What would that be? Yeah, very few are 100% pure fantasy. Yeah, definitely. Traveling to Arizona or some shit. It's more like Utah, isn't it? Yeah. Well, like, yeah, Arizona, Utah, yeah, I don't know. There's so much of this we don't understand, but what we do understand is the battle is won, for now at least. What would have otherwise been a struggle proved a decisive victory against the Dawn Servants, Shade, and the rest of those fiends. That is to say, thank you for your help, Cyber. So, what were the bosses? We killed the girl, well, like, her Shade or whatever, and then we killed Fafnir, the dragon. That was cool. That was a really awesome arena, actually. That gave me really big nostalgia. Fafnir gave me really big nostalgia for, like, just a classic dragon fight. Yeah. Do you mind seeing a video of the final boss of FF9? Yeah, sure. How long is it? Oh, you don't need to watch the VOD. I didn't get any, I'll save you the effort. I didn't get any, Vols, so you don't need to check it out. I did every mechanic, it was fine. Don't worry about it. What were your names again? Cyber and a cool Jaja, right? You look like a Hume. More importantly, you look like the adventuring type. Oh, it's the North Face jacket, man. I need new glam. I'm really giving off this. Okay. I'm giving off the image that I pay £6 for a shit coffee. And I take my 2 dogs out on a leisurely walk on the weekends. If you're done with the small talk, would you mind explaining why you attacked us? What in the world are you talking about? Don't play the fool with us. You were spouting nonsense about us being Tauri and nearly killed a man on your rampage. Well, I do recall fighting Tauri not long ago to protect Olmia. Olmia? A friend of hers, you say. That's all well and good, but she was addressing Golujaja's shade with that name. The incantations needed to summon it are said to be based on a much older magic, one capable of clouding people's minds. If our enemy is skilled enough to summon Golujaja, it stands to reason such tricks are not beyond them. Meaning young Prishia was likely tricked into believing the shade was this Olmia person. So it was all an illusion then. It's starting to come back to me. There was someone who warned me that a dear friend needed my protection. He was blue like your left head, and he gave me those bizarre weapons. Blue like me? I usually fight with my fists, but didn't think twice to accept what they gave me. I suppose their magic's to blame. In any case, I hope the real Olmia hasn't been dragged into all this. Who's the guy just, like, standing behind us in the cloak, by the way? Can you tell us anything about the one you thought was your Olmia? Where they may be hiding, perhaps? Would that I could, but when I got here, I was all by my lonesome. Here being where, exactly? Who's that guy? What's he doing? He's acting like he's just on the phone or something, but he's definitely eavesdropping. Juno. At least I think this is Juno. There was never anything like that here before. It's mostly empty, but there are a few people lingering about. If you know where to look, maybe they can tell us something. Go with Prish and see what you can learn of this place and the whereabouts of that shade. We will remain here and keep watch on this rift. Yeah, Utah FF15 is Utah the game. 5 stars of 315. Okay, I'll check that out in a sec. How many syllables is my coffee order? I get a black coffee. I stopped ordering anything fancy the day that I realized that it's... Well, actually, no, this kind of annoys me, actually, Mailman. Because I order a coffee, and I think, you know what? I don't want a bunch of bollocks. I definitely don't want any bollocks in my coffee. I'll just get a black coffee. Simple. It's the healthiest, low calorie, done. And then I look at the price, and it's the same price as the thing that tastes really good. And I'm like, well, now I feel like I'm getting ripped off. A black coffee should not cost more than, like, £2 at any establishment. Gotta get some bollocks in your coffee, put some hair on your chest? Oh, I don't... Who's bollocks? Right then, let's have a look around. Well, we should probably stop by the Tenshodo as well. Tenshodo. It's in the back of Neptune's spire, across the way from the fountain. I don't know why, any word that I read that's like, I don't know it, I just assume it's got some Japanese pronunciation. I guess it's probably fair because it's a Japanese game, but... Oh good, I was hoping to run into you two. Oh yeah, it wasn't eavesdropping, by the way. I don't wish to be overly forward, but why were you speaking with that Mamulja earlier? More importantly, what was it doing here? They would never dare venture beyond the shores of Arachia. Unless... My gods. Oh, they don't say ye gads here. Interesting. We are in a different world. My gods, has Golulja laid siege to At-Ugan? Is Juno next to fall? I don't know anything about sieges or invasions, but that Mamulja over there is a friend of mine. There ain't nothing for you to worry about. The poor man's probably more confused than we are about all this. Do a lot of your own coffee, increasingly a good investment? Yeah. I refuse to go out these days and spend like, sometimes it's like £4 for just a coffee. I could get 2 months worth of coffee for that one coffee. It just doesn't make sense. I'll just have, and the one I have at home tastes better because it's hot. Yeah. I'm like that with tons of stuff though. I can't find a good club sandwich in England. Nowhere does a good club sandwich. Doesn't exist. Adventurers gather from all corners of the world to buy and sell their spoils here. The taxes are a pain. But it's worth it for the wide selection. Just between you and me though, I've heard you can cut a good deal with merchants peddling their wares just outside of town. But why is it closed? The auction house never closes. Maybe they're waiting for things to return back to normal around here. Whenever they reopen, I suggest you stop by. Who knows, you maybe get lucky and find something way below market price. Oh, is that what I need my coins for? Am I actually am I somewhere? Am I still inside the raid instance? Oh, it's the teleport there, huh? You're new to Juno, aren't you? I can tell by the way you were taking in the sights. The city was built upon Heaven's Bridge, connecting the two great continents of Korn and Mindatia. You find there's an upper and lower level, a port, and an administrative plaza of Rulud Gardens. At least you would have before. All ways in and out of Lower Juno appeared to be blocked or cut off. The situation here is worse than I thought. Token exchange. Oh, sheet music exchange. Oh, sick. I gotta get some of these. I want to get the 8-bit ones. I don't want to guess, though. I've got 2 music sheets. I still need to make cold brew, mailman. Still need to do some. Yeah, this is a way better idea. Let's go battle in the dungeon, man. Let's do it. And let's go battle theme. I've started cutting out caffeine. So I'm doing a lot of decaf at the moment of everything.
Started cutting out caffeine. Not loving it. But I've also noticed no change apart from placebo. Like, the placebo of having had caffeine makes me think, oh, I've had caffeine. But actually, I'm trying to cut soda. Just have diet. Won't open? Then I guess we won't be meeting Aldo. He's head of the Tenchodo. When the world's in danger, he is always there to lend me a hand. A shame I can't meet him. I'm sure the two of you would have gotten along famously. Unfortunately, we're on our own here. Thrifty Shade? Wanna sell me something? Basically just, I want to do this but more efficiently. Yeah, okay. But you can still do it without needing any equipment? Yeah. Because it's just getting coffee, brewing it overnight. So you just get coffee with cold water overnight. Oh no, do you need to... How do you make cold brew? Oh, what's it? Google AI? I'm not interested, thank you. You need ground coffee, cold water, and a container to steep the grounds. Grind the coffee in water, let it steep for 12 to 14 hours. Filter out the grounds. Sick. Sounds easy. Done. Fortunately, no matter how much I drink diet, I can't stand it. So it's water for me. What you need to do is you need to lower your baseline. Okay, this is how you cut things out. Because I'm on literally on a cut right now, and I've cut a lot of things out of my diet. I drink diet soda, and it actually tastes pretty decent, but I don't normally drink soda. So I just have squash. I don't know where you're from, Nasty, but I don't know if you have squash where you're from, but squash is super good. Well, well, I thought I knew all the Humes who travel through here of late. Where are you from, stranger? Limsa, can't say I've heard of it. Most folks passing through hail from Sandoria, Bastok, or Windurst. Considering the present state of Juneau, though, seems strange. It's becoming a common occurrence. I'd be lying if I said I'd heard of your homeland either, but that's not important right now. At times like this, we need to know who can be trusted. Whatever's happening here, these people are just as bewildered as we are. We should go back and find Bakuljaja, see if he's noticed anything. So there's some sussy behavior going on. What? Why is this blocked off? There are supposed to be stairs here leading up to the residential area. I swear things get stranger here by the minute. So we're in this like alternate world where sort of people are here, but not really. You can strain it with a cheesecloth? Okay. You just dump coffee grounds in water and strain it out the next day? Right, okay. Yeah, I might go caveman mode. Returned at last. With answers, I hope. So we're truly in this Juneau, as she says. But I've traveled all over Tural, and I've never heard of a Juneau or Sandaria, or any of those other places. What in Altana's name is Tural? I thought all you Mamulja are from Aragia. Aragia. Prish, you're all right. And she has you to thank, I'm sure. Thanks for caring, I guess. And who are you, exactly? I thought he was a friend of yours. What? I've never seen him before in my life. How can you say such a thing? I mean, you do look like the sort I might know, but I'm drawing a blank. What was the name? Mr. My name is... My name is... You must be the one they found wounded in the Skydeep Cenote. We have to call you something. Ooh, why don't we call him One? How about Alzal? Alshal. Vagabond in the Mamulja tongue. Though it may be closer to adventurer in Cyber's Eorzean. Nicely chosen, brother. It does have a rather nice ring to it. Alshal it is. So where are we, exactly? Juno, or at least a close approximation. Surely remember this place, don't you? It does feel familiar. What's so special about this place anyway? And where did that damn shade get off to? Ah, none of this makes any sense. My, what a vexing predicament. Oh, wait, no, this is the guy that died. Oh, yeah, no, this is the guy that died. But it's his shade. Hey, that's the one that put me under a spell. I'm sure of it. So the Buniwa sycophant yet lives. What are you doing here? As you found me in a generous mood, I thought I might enlighten you as to the nature of this place. That is why you've come, isn't it? Oh, I love when the bad guy tells us what happened. Tells us their plan. The young lady is correct. This is the Grand Duchy of Juno. So we really are in Juno, and yet something about it feels so off. I never said that this is the real one. It is an imitation. A rather convincing one, I might add, which I created based on visions of another world. Okay, in Dawn Trail right now, how many recreations of worlds are we at? We have a recreation of Juno. We have a recreation of Alexandria. We have a recreation of Alexandria. I think. And it, which I created based on visions of another world. You built this? We built... Did they build it on rock and roll? That I did. While you and yours were holding the Dawn Servant's coronation, Zaraja and I ventured to the gate of the Golden City. Oh, this is... I do like that this has got some actual MSQ lore in here. Okay. Everything was proceeding as planned. The gate's key was in our possession, the power to reshape the world within our grasp. Also, I thought... Wait, this is actually the real one. He's actually still alive. In the eyes of the resilient sun, I was but a useless tool to be cast aside. By all rights, I should have died when he struck me down. But once the chamber was empty, the gate still open, I saw my chance. Oh, I thought he died. I thought this was a shade. Okay. Cool. What I found when I dragged myself across the threshold was an emptiness, a space beyond time. It was there in this dark expanse I beheld another world. Kind of, so in theory, because of Dawn Trail, all other wow, this really is an advertisement to go play FF11, isn't it? All other Final Fantasies technically are in a multiverse.
That word was called Vanadil. Vanadil. What a load of bollocks. As if anyone would believe that everything... Whoops. Everyone here is little more than one of your toys. Oh! Ouch! Did he just catch him like a Pokeball? Like a Pokemon? Sorry. I could kill that guy right now. He means nothing to me. I could kill him. Watch this. Pew. He turned to stone. As I said, everything you see here is of my creation. Much like we fashioned a phantom of Galooja for the feet of the Brotherhood. I was thinking they made a Galooja shade, but then also they've made shades of other people from this Vanadil world. Who could it be? Somebody that knows both Toral and, like, Vanadil. But it would make sense. Here we go. Explained. For the feet of the Brotherhood, I was able to use our ceremonial tools to breathe life into my visions of Vanadil. Under normal circumstances, my conjurings only have strength enough for a brief clash. With that stone, however, my magics are capable of so much more. That is a very low res box. It's giving me grape vibes. Isn't that what Zaralto used to build his army? Electrope, he called it. Gotta get me some electrope. I need some electrope to brew my own cold brew. You know what I'm saying? Electrope, you say? Gotta make the fancy stuff. If you know its name, then I trust you also know these stones are possessed of immense power. Power enough for my creations to persist for as long as I please. Fortunate, then, that world between worlds was filled with structures made from electrope. More than I could ever hope for. Wait, if everything we see here, everything we believed was from Vanadil, is of your making, then am I... Gods, that would mean I am as well. Ye gads. You? Yes, well, a trivial thread in the tapestry of my grand designs. And what a wondrous weave it will be, made possible by the endless possibilities gleaned in that walk of echoes. The memories buried there, those remnants of echoes, will shape my dreams into reality. I once believed that dream lay in the resilient sun, but that bastard is dead to me. By my hand, Toral will have the greatest ruler the world has ever known. Grr. I've made an admirable start, but my work is far from finished. Very soon I will draw upon the echoes once more to summon the greatest beings of Vanadil, and their strength will be made one with this magnificent shade. The reason and resolve which built the nation of Tuliolal match with the uncompromising tyranny that commanded the Mamulja of the world. Whoop. You'll never get away with this. Oh, I love that line. That's a classic line. You'll never get away with it. And then they get away with it. The, like, protagonist is completely tied up, hanging over a tank of sharks. They're like, you'll never get away with this. What are you gonna do, dweeb? You know? You're all tied up, buddy. How are you gonna... You're not gonna stop him. That's the spirit. My preparations will take time, of course, but when I am ready, you can be certain I will call upon you to bear witness to my greatness. Cyrillager, wait! I gotta do more of a Bakuljaja voice, sure. You'll never get away with this! Damn it all! Just when I thought things couldn't become more complicated, making sense of Alexandria was trouble enough. But now we have this Vanadil to deal with as well. I can only imagine how Prish and Alshal must be feeling. What do you do when your very existence is called into question? Oh god, well, Jesus. Oh my god. Oh my god. I just thought of something. Okay. Dude. Okay. You know how, like, AI... Okay, this just made me think of something. Okay, this is the worst thing that anyone's ever said, right? Get ready for it. Okay. You know how AI, like a lot of companies, a lot of tech companies and businesses just in general, like in the last 10 years there's been a massive push for AI and toward just like artificial intelligence and sort of the development and progression of that technology. And so I don't know if the ultimate goal is for like a sentience of some sort with AI, but dude, what if you had, and obviously with a lot of like, okay, so I need to be clear with this, and you guys are smarter than me so you can explain it, but AI just means an artificial intelligence. That doesn't necessarily mean that it needs to steal content, or like, I don't want to use the word steal because everything is inspired by everything else. But sort of scraping content, it doesn't need to necessarily be taking from that. So I just had a thought of like, what if you got to the point with video games where you actually had AI characters, right? And you could have a character develop in the game as sort of like a, like, oh, is that a thing? AGI characters, what's that? Yeah, everything's called AI, right? Yeah, exactly. Like it's just like a flipping buzzword, and it's just all encompassing. But obviously, there's tons of different kinds of AI, huh? Oh, there's already a thing. Doesn't need a lot of training to work properly. Scraping content is just a way for them to do that, but morally questionable. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I don't want to get into like I want to be very careful about not going into like too much for like the AI thing, but. Yeah, I mean, that's like I guess a bit of a philosophical question. You could say, well, if an artist goes to a museum, sees a bunch of art, and then goes home and creates something, are they not stealing? Are they, you know, like you get into that whole thing. I don't know. That's for people in 50 years from now to write book reports on in their English class. You know what I mean? But, so is that artificial general intelligence, a character that would have generalized intelligence and could experience growth based on past inputs? Yeah. Is that something that people have already connected to video games? No. We haven't achieved AGI yet. Well, get on it, because that's a $20 billion idea that I just came up with. I don't want to actually put in the work to develop it, but can I get, like, the spoils? You should let Sam Altman know. Who is Sam Altman? It's very expensive. That's okay. There's tons of resources to waste. Not worth it? Hey, I just saw Mark Zuckerberg spend 10 years and $200 billion making the worst meta universe I've ever, like... I think it's probably the only meta universe that's ever existed, but that shit was dog. And he just flipping spent like 200 billion on that. So, can I not have like a character in game that adjusts slightly? You know? I mean, we know that the only direction that AI is going to go in is literally just going to be, how can we fire more people and replace them with something that doesn't need health insurance or a weekend break? That's we can put it in a nice neat little bow however we want, but that is the end result. So I'm looking at it from like a fun way. Like using AI to develop characters in real time. That shit would be pretty interesting. I don't know how the hell it would... I mean, the idea is kind of flipping interesting to me. Oh, I'm so done with subscription services, Lux. Sometimes I have to subscribe just to be able to take a shit in my own house. I mean, it's crazy. Lid won't lift if I don't pay $3.99. I'm gonna shit my pants. Alright, let me just go on the app real quick. Bro, if they could sell you a subscription service to shit in your own house, they'd be on it. I don't know who they is, but they would be on it, okay? God, that might be another... I've just come up with 2 genius business ideas in like 4 minutes, man. Maybe this no caffeine thing... Okay, I'm inventing subscription-based toilet services. $3.99 a month, you get to shit in your own house, okay? Man, I'm gonna be rich. Anyway, what do you do when your very existence is called into question? I love how that... Bakuja saying that one thing made me think of all of that, but... Okay, so they're called AGI. That's interesting. I want to look into that. Yeah. Didn't they do that with a car? I think it was Mercedes. Really? Yeah, subscription-based services if you wanted all the features. Yeah. Mental. It's just subscription features are going, like, way too much, because businesses realize, like, why do a one-off payment when we can just have somebody on the hook forever? But it's just like, eventually you just get fatigued as a customer, right? Because you realize that you've got 16 subscriptions. You need an app just to park your car to go to the shops. You know, like, okay, so you get in your car, so you get in your app subscription-based Mercedes to drive to the parking lot that you have to go on your app to pay probably a subscription fee for, then go in the shop and do you have the app today? To get a small discount. And actually it's not a discount, it's just they overcharge you if you don't have the app, but if you have the app then they charge you the regular price. Yeah. I'm getting tired, I'm struggling with it. Oh my god, there is an episode, okay, I don't know if you guys watch Always Sunny. but there is an Always Sunny episode, and it's literally this. I mean, it's more based on, no, I guess it's kind of modern inconveniences, I'm gonna call them. And it is things like apps, trying to order things, you have to download the thing, you can't just, like, give someone money and think, and everything's, like, tech overload, and, you know, nothing just works analog anymore. But there's an episode, and it's Dennis, and it's Dennis has a mental health day, I think is what it's like, is roughly the name of the episode. But it's one of the newer seasons. It is so good. I watch it fixated. I've watched it multiple times now. I watch it fixated. I live my life as Dennis. Go watch that episode, even if you don't watch, like, if you find yourself getting frustrated with, like, oh, I gotta get the flippin' app for this thing, like, can I not just pay you right now? No, I gotta download the app. If you're, like, one of those types of people, go watch it. It's amazing. It's worthy of an Oscar or an Academy Award or whatever the shit they give out these days. Yeah. Yeah, it hasn't been much actual improvement in a while from what I've seen since current generating models can be marketed enough. Yeah. New generations need to learn pirating. Yeah. I feel like we're not too far away before they start putting adverts in video games as well. Like, I could see a world where you pay for a game that has a subscription fee, and then you get in game, and you have to watch ads. They've started, or like product placement or something. Like you're running around Eorzea. A little speech impediment slip there for a second. You're running around Eorzea, and you're like, oh man, I need some, I need food for the raid. I need my food buff, and it's like, Prime, flippin' energy drink, gives you like whatever haste and attack speed or whatever. You gotta drink the Prime energy drink. Called mobile games? Oh shit, yeah, no, you're absolutely right. They already, but mobile games aren't real games. Like, mobile games are gambling in the palm of your hand, on the go. Yeah, but that's why I never get too into mobile games. Apart from when I do sponsored mobile games, you guys should definitely check out the game of the month that we're sponsored by, because it's a lot of fun. You should check it out. Come play with me. Thanks, chat. Yeah, your car is a capital. Yeah, anything that's connected to an online service or naturally repeated service, it makes sense. But your car is a capital expense. Yeah. You should learn about how pirating works and concepts simply to know. If you never use it, there's importance to remembering that if shit goes off the rails, there's still an open sea. Aye, Captain. Dude, I still haven't verified myself. Do you guys know what's going on in the UK right now? You have to verify, you have to submit facial ID, you have to use some facial recognition bullshit software to flippin' get on Spotify now. If you want to use Spotify for certain songs that maybe say the word shit or bollocks, you have to verify your age. Because, protecting the kids and everything. Oh, you want to check out that book? Yeah, let me see some ID, buddy. Oh, what's that? You're trying to watch a YouTube video on how to overthrow the government? Let me see some ID. Where you live in? Yeah, so yeah. I know some people have been using, so to get around it, people have been either using a VPN, or they have been using, which is really bad, by the way, because a VPN is gonna, well, I say it's really bad. I think it could be potentially have consequences of, if there's a lot of online... I mean, I don't know how it would work with markets and stuff, but if there's a lot of traffic, if it looks like a lot of the UK traffic's dried up, then it's going to make potentially UK markets of certain products look like, you know, like, I don't know, if you're buying a game or something and it's like over 18 and you need to verify or something, and you get a VPN and buy it. I don't know, maybe I'm making shit up right now. I'm just trying to think of the consequences that it could have in that sense. And then, like, I don't know. The point I'm getting at is that there could be some potential consequences of making it look like the UK is a lesser presence online or whatever. I don't know. But yeah, you can use the VPN. Or people are using Death Stranding. What's his name? Is it Norman? What's his name? Norman Reedus. People have been using his face in Death Stranding to, like, get around the verification. Yeah, using AI to estimate age. Yeah. To get regulated. I know in America with the big beautiful bill, you guys just flipping accepted AI companies having zero regulation for 10 years and lessened the like planning permission and stuff required to build. Like, put up a flippin' AI center and shit, like a data center and shit. I haven't... Okay, yeah, sorry. It's passed, is what I'll say. Yeah, sorry, yeah, accepted might be a rough one. But yeah, good luck with that lack of, you know, regulation. We're gonna be over here living in flippin' 1984. Well, Nanoko, it's for the kids, you know? For the kids. For the kids. The kids. You can't disagree with that. It's for the kids. You can do anything and just say it's for the kids, and you can't. Oh, what? Do you hate kids? Do you want kids to be scarred by these terrible things? It's for the kids. It's for the kids. Can't disagree. It's for the kids. Tell you what, though, I'm going to be so good in November because I haven't verified anything and I'm flipping. Look at my hands. I'm steady. I'm going to be in my prime in November. I'm going to be good. No problems. I'm going to be like a champion. I won't need to listen to music all month. Yeah, I won't need my Spotify. Anyway, try as I might, I can recall nothing of my past to refute Sarilja's claims. Prish, on the other hand, seems to know everything of her past and who she is. Yet to be told the memories of your life are not your own, I can only imagine how she must feel. Now's not the time to be disheartened, at least not here anyway. I wouldn't trust anything made by Sarilja to be safe for long. Want to remain functional. Sarilja, more like, get real. Yeah. Let's return to Mamook. While we still can. My mother will want to know of what we've seen here. Oh, this is... I might fall off my treadmill. Nope, I'm good. Big. Woo! Oh, Zeno, you can... Oh, I don't know, actually. On PTR, you should be able to. No, yeah, you should be able to. I did a dungeon of 4 set, and it worked in a dungeon, so that's fine. I don't know what's going to be better, though. It will probably be a sim thing, or that's the kind of thing that in the Dream Grove, if you ask that, they'll either have a pin, or they'll tell you to, like, they'll tell you the answer or whatever, or where to find it or something. That'll be a sim thing. I'm not sure what will be better. Whether it's 2 and 2 or wait until you get 4 or whatever. But yeah, you will technically be able to equip 2 and 2. I didn't even think about that, actually. Because my guild's doing splits, so I should, in theory, get it week 1. Anyway, but yeah, I haven't even thought about that, actually. I will find out. I will find out. By the way, doesn't Vanadil kind of sound like a drug? Like it sounds like a weight loss pill or something. Maybe if it's like Xanadil. Xanadil? I swear there's a drug that sounds similar to that. Like some elvish name. It does sound like kind of like Lord of the Rings, because orcs are corrupted elves, right? So it does sound kind of like that, doesn't it? Like some kind of, because a lot of the orcish names are elven. That was one of the coolest things, finding out about that in, like, Tolkien, like, Tolkien's world. Realizing that, like, all the orcish stuff is like, elven, actually. And you're like, well, why? And you're like, where are the elves? What? What? That's a very interesting idea, Lux. I guess we'll find out Tuesday, maybe. Tuesday, ain't it, bruv? There you are. I thought you should be the one to explain what happened out there in Yaktel. Yeah, because he doesn't really explain his death, does he? Like, he fell off the whole thing. Like, he gets sliced and falls, doesn't he? Like some flippin', not Obi-Wan Kenobi. What's his name? Sith guy. Spikes. Dual wield. What's his name? Darth Maul. Oh, Darth Maul was so sick when I was a kid. Holy shit. Couldn't you, like, get Darth Maul and, like, Tony Hawk or some shit? And you could skate around as Darth Maul? Am I completely making that up, or was that a thing? Darth DL, yeah. Not simply from another territory, but another world entirely. That explains much of the initial confusion between us. My apologies for any trouble I may have caused, and thank you for taking me in. Different worlds, and yet we seem to have so much in common. I cannot help but wonder what it is that links the two together. What indeed? You mistook us for the Mamulja of your Vanadil when we first met. May I ask what they are like? Nothing at all like you and yours, even if they do bear a striking resemblance. There was a time when all the peoples of Vanadil, and Mamulja included, knew peace. But a tyrant possessed of a terrible power claimed rulership over the Mamulja and turned them against us. Before we realized it, we were at war. A tale similar to ours in a way. The rare few of us born with two heads grow to be immensely powerful. That power was used to justify our preeminence over all others. But that is not who we are anymore. We can be better than our forebears. We will be better. All of our hard work will be for nothing if Cirilja succeeds in seizing the throne. Well, you'll not want for aid in stopping him. I promise you that. Oh, keen to lend a hand, are you? I don't need to know who I am to know the right thing to do. My blade is yours. On my honor as an adventurer of Vanadil, we will put an end to Cirilja's schemes. If she were here, I'm sure she'd have done the same. Right then. We can worry about whether or not I'm real another day. Damn, dude. Same. I'm not going to stand around and let this Cerealja piss all over the memories of my home. I'm gonna need verification. One sec. Yeah. Got it. Okay. Alright, I'm allowed to do this quest. You can count me in, too. Don't think you can forget about us. This all started in Yaktel, and we have a duty to keep our forests safe. Always recycle. Cerealja has left us without a trail to follow, but it's only a matter of time before he reveals himself to challenge Cybear once more. If you're to be ready, I think it prudent the two of you learn more of our world. An excellent idea, brother. We should start with Tuliolal and see to our own preparations while we're there. If you would meet us at the dirigible landing, we will see Prish and Alshal to Tuliolal. Don't need to know who I am to know what is right. Yeah, that is a sick line, actually. That is pretty sick. Not too shabby. It's cool doing this, knowing that in a few days, there's an update for it come in. Pretty cool. So, okay, I am going to do a raid sign-up, guy. Wait, no, a raid... No, I mean, if we can fill... We're not going to fill 24 people. Everybody and their grandma's going to be doing a flippin'... I mean, I can try. I'll do a sign-up so people at least know when we're doing it. But it'll be Tuesday. I mean, when's a good time on Tuesday? Evening? I stream at like 4-ish, probably... You know, it's my stream. I choose. Let's say 7 p.m.? Do a couple runs? You're right. You're so right. We can just do a couple runs. Yeah, for sure, Lux. I would just hate for people to not get involved and go, oh, I didn't know you were going to be doing it. I plugged it all solo. I would have come with you if I knew. So yeah, we'll do that on Tuesday. I think I'll go live normal, well, maybe a little bit earlier on Tuesday if I can. Because it's going to be patch day, you know, try and get on earlier and stuff. So try and get on a little bit earlier. Yeah, 9 till 9, exactly, yeah. I'll try and get on a bit earlier, and then we can just do multiple runs. If people want. It feels awesome, Celtic. It feels really nice, dude. I'm still a little bit in that halfway house. Like, right now, I'm still struggling to do M8, because it's, like, borderline content. But the next raid and everything, I'm really excited for Deep Dungeon. Because that's going to be something that's more of like a bit of a marathon, but it's going to be solo duty stuff, you know? So I'm not restricted by, oh, well, I'm not good enough to get in a team for a top static, so I can't week 1 clear, so I'm missing out. It's like, I can just do it me, and then can try and do the like raid boss thing, and that'll be really fun. That'll be really exciting. So I want to do a lot of practice, actually. Yeah. I need to practice and get ready. Yeah, it's the current raid. It's the current raid, but I've gotten there a little bit late, so I'm still struggling to sort of like fill. Whereas I think raiding on the new raid will be the best because it'll be easy to fill, right? Because there'll be everyone each week like progging. But no, it was really cool. This like now doing current tier, definitely. I just mean I think it'll get even better as well. Those balloon-powered airships are really something. I didn't expect the flight to be so smooth. So this is Tuliolal. Before I forget, I couldn't help but notice how much you seem to know about me. Is there anything else you remember? Hmm. I'm afraid I don't, as you don't recognize me either. Perhaps we weren't acquaintances after all. What I know of you was likely overheard in a tavern somewhere, patron sharing stories of your famed exploits. I see. Well, I'll leave it at that then. Yeah, how could this knight in shining armor and this princess-looking girl know each other? I have no idea. If I were one of them, I definitely wouldn't be able to put it together. Now, where to begin? Brother, would it not be wise to first apprise the Landsguard of what's happened? Would you prefer another stern lecture from the Vow of Reason? I'd sooner rip off our tail. Fine. Could you keep them occupied while we see to the Landsguard? Maybe take them to eat or something. I know, take them to Aunt T's to sample her tacos. Here, for that first meal of yours, we spoiled. He's gonna give me some money or something, is that what he's saying? And just so we're clear, we're not expecting to earn your forgiveness. No amount of good deeds will ever undo our past, but there's always time to build a better future. When you get there, tell her we sent you. She'll see that they're taken care of. Yo, grats, mailman. Enjoy, champ. Palace of the Dead and HOH Deep Dungeon seem to get more views than the most recent EO. I wonder why. Auntie's tacos, eh? Let me guess. They serve tacos. Oh, I can hardly wait. I eat tacos all the time back home. Though I suppose it wouldn't hurt to take a more scenic route. Maybe something along the way will help jog Shell's memory. Wait, I'm actually showing them around? Dude, I thought this quest was going to be over. Not that I have a problem with it, but I just thought that, like, I thought it was going to be like, okay, go explore Chiliol Island, we'll see you soon, and then it was going to end, and then, like, the new raid comes out, and it's like, alright, we're done exploring. No outrage, we couldn't get enough raiders. We got really close, and then, like, we almost filled, and then people changed their mind or something and left. So then we went from, like, 6 or 7 people to, like, 4, and I was like, oh, okay, let's just call it. But what I'm going to do from now on is I'm going to put a sign up. Because it's just shit. And it's not fair to other people that turn up. So, yeah, from now on, I'm just going to do a sign up. So, no prog today, unfortunately, but it is what it is. Can't be helped. Can't be helped. This is the place, right? I can smell the savory meats already. And you must be Aunt T, but Cool Jaja recommended we sample your tacos, so we'll have 3 of your finest, please. The Cool Jaja sent you, did he? Take a seat, and I'll be right over with a tray of our world-famous fare. I don't know how much I have to read this out for you guys. Yeah, it is a bummer outrage, but... but I know, like, going forward, I know I just need to make sure I do that. Tacos at long last. Oh, how I've waited for this moment. Why do they all hold them so weird? Oh no, that was actually alright. They got Taco Tech now. I thought nothing could match the rich flavor of our tacos back home, but the spicy seasoning of this meat is something else. They really trick you in this game. They get you to start talking about, like, super, like, you know, am I even real? And you're like, whoa, okay, let me analyze that. And then, before you know it, you're narrating somebody eating some dinner. And you're like, they flippin' got me, man. They flippin' got me. Krisha's taking the lead, but we won't be outdone, surely. Yeah, I think this story is going to end with yes, they are real, because how are you going to get Taco and not, like... You're gonna respond so excitedly that you gotta be real. I couldn't eat another bite. Thanks for treating us. It was almost like a taste of home. Tavnasia. Ah, yeah. You guys know the Tavnasian devil? I used to love that show when I was a kid. He was, Wait, I just got... Wait, well, I don't even remember what show he was from. What was the lore of the Tasmanian devil? Which show was he even in? Was he in the Wile E. Coyote one? He just showed up and go... And then he'd spin. And then he was gone. He was never... Like, he didn't have any speaking parts, did he? He was more... Yeah. But he was in, okay, he was in Looney Tunes, but wasn't Looney Tunes more of a catch-all for like there was the alien, what was the alien called? The alien was pretty sick. The guy who talked like this had a super high-pitched voice. Nasally voice. Marvin the Martian. Hell yeah. Yeah, and then you had, like, flipping Bugs Bunny, you had Donald Daffy Duck. Not Donald Duck, Daffy Duck. You had all the different shows, but what was flipping Taz in? Taz has his own show? Really? I never saw that. What could he possibly do? He just wow, and then spin. Seeing as we still have a little extra time to ourselves, get to hear more about Vanadil. Everybody speaks except him? Wow, that's kind of impressive to have your own show and you don't even have any speaking parts. That's pretty impressive. 20 years ago, the land was gripped by a terrible conflict. The Crystal War, they called it. And it wasn't long before my home, Tavnasia, was drawn into this struggle. During their assault on the peninsula, the Beastmen launched a weapon so powerful, it sundered the land connecting us to the mainland. Those who survived fled to the Tavnasian safehold. It wasn't much, but we were able to piece together a modest living down in those caves. Well, I could go for a pina colada right now. Do you like pina coladas? Sorry, I'm spoiling the mood, aren't I? You're an adventurer too, aren't you? Have any tales of daring you can share with us? Wait, I'm just like really... Okay, is this because Final Fantasy XI is the same story as Dawn Trail in a sense? Well, where was Alexandria? What game was that from? Not FF12. FF12. Just like... You have this group of FF9? Okay, so you have this group of people that are like, am I real? Do I exist? I come from this other, like, kingdom, and now I'm here. And doesn't it feel like we're doing this already in the MSQ? And now this sort of, like, Alliance Raid side story is the same thing? Like, we're kind of judging whether or not these people are real and whether their memories are real? I know this is separate, but it's... I mean, in terms of how... As on the spectrum of different stories you could tell, they're very close to each other, you know? Like, obviously there's differences and nuance and whatnot, but it's, I mean, both are using the Electrope and stuff as well, and... In all fairness, the question of one... Yeah, because maybe I'm off here, but... I'm not, like, complaining per se, I'm just like... Is this... Am I supposed to be getting... aftershocks here? Some shockwaves? Question of one's... so, in all fairness, the question of one's existence, whether or not one is real, and what it means to be alive, is like Vivi's entire story arc. Yeah. They do really tackle these big questions in FF, don't they? 14 was nihilism. 9 is purpose of life. Yeah. Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Evasium is like, is the story of FF11 the same as FF14, or are they presenting an FF11 story and they've ended up like forced, like, you know what I mean? Is it that the FF11 story is in FF14, so it's getting some mirrored stuff there? Or is it because FF11 is like the same as sort of this end Dawn Trail story and they can't not do that? I don't think FF11 story actually is this. It's just FF11 characters in the context of an FF14 raid. Right, so the FF11 story isn't, are we real? Well, no, because of course not, because in their world they're real. The only reason they're not real is because they've been remade here. Okay, so this was a conscious choice to make it like that. Okay. I just find it a little bit strange, but, you know, it's fine. Just feels like we've already just done this as part of the MSQ. Well, we're doing this as part of the MSQ. What will be interesting is the parallels of how the Dawn Trail MSQ finishes compared to how this finishes, and whether we get a different outcome. Because one could be like, oh, you're not real if you can't eat tacos, you know? Like, if you can't eat tacos, you're not real. And then the other one's like, you can eat tacos? Okay, you're real. And then there's, like, this juxtaposing way of addressing this question. Or if it's just going to be, like, the same. Titus was Electro? Holy... Well, then you can, Bailey. You've passed the test. You passed the test. Challenge the other worlds and saving this from one from the very embodiment of despair. Oh, wait, really? You're not just an adventurer. You're a god's damn living legend. A hero and a living legend. The ultimate legend. Thank you very much. Yeah, I think so. If I assume, yeah. Yeah, there's like a lot of overlap. And I'm like, am I just being like nitpicky here? Is just like, just by design. Sorry for the wait. There was much to apprise the land's god of, as you well know. That Sarilja was behind the stolen relics and the sightings of Galujaja was understandably difficult for them to hear. And yet there are others enticed by the rumors of a strange portal in the woods. I've heard some foolhardy treasure seekers have gone off looking for it. A dangerous thought, knowing Sarilja could show up at any time with more of those echoes. Which is why I'm going back to Juno to make sure our people stay out of there. If you're going, then so are we. It beats sitting around waiting. God, those tacos were bloody brilliant. Alright, Ron Weasley. Alright, Ron. Bloody hell, Harry. There's nothing better than good food and good company to pass the time. Would that we had time to show you more of Tuliolao. But we can't afford to have anyone wandering about in Juno. Then let us make haste to Yaktel. That when cameos happen, they're generally out of context. They may have the same personalities as the base character. They are brought into FF's context. So the tale here is often unrelated to theirs in the source game. Yeah, okay. Makes sense, makes sense. I mean, I think I would kind of prefer, like, I don't know how I'd prefer it to be if, like, when they did do crossovers, if those characters sort of had the memories of having completed their journey from the game, or whether they come in as sort of just like a, hey, it's me. What's going on, everybody? And then they sort of like fit him in. I don't know what I would prefer, actually. I mean, if you haven't played the game, then it's a bit weird to be like, I don't know what happened in that game. But if you have played the game, it could be kind of cool to be like, I guess at the end of their story arc, right? To be like, am I meeting the character at the beginning of the story arc? Or at the end of their story arc, or a completely different story arc, but they've got the same name and similar mannerisms or whatever, you know? Bum, 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 bum. Fafnir was so cool, though. Holy moly. So I should be ready for Tuesday. I can't believe both patches are releasing the same day, man. I mean, come on. Come on, what are we doing here? I can only speak for myself, but the idea of running headlong through a mysterious rift to gods nowhere in search of treasure seems absurd. Tural has no shortage of legends like the City of Gold to inspire would-be treasure seekers. No risk is too great if they believe their dreams can be realized. Efforts better spent on a more honest living, I'd say. Gee-hee-hee! Walking the noble path like you, brother. In any case, whoever we find in there, we have to get them out. Quickly! Oh shit, yeah, that was the second fight, wasn't it? I forgot. Yeah, there's four bosses. You're totally right. Things like Otis, Selenia, just references to the source, but clearly not. Okay. Did you do bank prep? What does that mean? What's bank prep? Yeah, that was actually, hold on. Yeah, thinking about it, that was a really, that was a decent fight, actually. It was, I only had one attempt, Dragon, so it was a bit weird. I was like, which one should I be attacked? Like, after the debuff dropped, I was like, are we cleaving here? Are we focusing? Are they all have to die at the same time? What's the sort of strat here? But, obviously, if I knew all that, like, yeah, cool. Were we just fighting, like, sort of adventurers from Ivalice? Because that's kind of sick. Never seen a city like this in Tural before. Dangerous, you say? Perhaps I should hold off on surveying further then. What a shame, I happened upon a rather curious stone I hoped to take with me, but it was stolen by some Turnawarton brute. Without knowing the value of that stone, I can't say it's worth giving chase. But he ran off to the south if you mean to go after him. I'll be leaving now. If it's truly as dangerous as you say, I hope you'll be leaving soon as well. Oh, sorry. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, we're crossing over here because I'm talking about Ivalice, talking about Vanadil. Yeah, sorry. Well, I read Ivalice in chat and then I just... Yeah, Vanadil. Right, it's a hidden bonus fight where you fought them all at the same time. Okay. When I jumped through that rift, I was expecting a dungeon or maybe a labyrinth. Not whatever all this is. It's dangerous and I need to leave? Don't make me laugh. Not long ago I heard someone crowing in the streets about some rare stone they found. Something like that could be worth a fortune. I'm not going anywhere if there's riches just lying around for the taking. Oh, not this Bloody thief. Leaning in a bit more to the whole multi-target enemy thing. Mm-hmm. Yeah, 2 targets are fundamentally the same. Yeah. And I actually think that's a really difficult feat for them in FF. Maybe I'm overcooking it, but like I do think this game is not well set up for sort of multi-target fights. In maybe just not in like a WoW way, but maybe there's a way to do them in an FF way, and they're actually doing all right. M6 I think was a really nice curveball. And I don't know that you could do the exact same. I mean, you could do the same again, but just with different mechanics. It's like saying, oh, well, we can't do another single target boss because we've already done one. But I think the really cool thing with M6 was the prioritizing your rotation based on when mobs spawned and when they had to die, and every mob had like its own unique sort of enrage. You can't do, like, I mean, you can do it again, but you don't want every AoE fight to be that, because then it's just going to become like, okay, that one's got to die first. You have the formula as the raiders, and you just know, like, okay, because it was a bit of a puzzle, right? But yeah, what a leg and head graze. Leg graze, head graze. Yeah, maybe they'll invest more in interesting AoE and cleave rotations. I think that would be quite important. I think if they do that, then yes, I think they can have some very cool, interesting AoE fights. Or just multi-target fights, we should say. Yeah. 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 Oh, they have a movement speed, slow and snared, but we never have use for them. It would just be so weird for them to suddenly add things where, like, putting a mob to sleep or slowing them or snaring them or whatever is like... People aren't used to it, so it would be super jarring, I think. And then it's like, is it too late to add that kind of stuff in now? Can we do it? I think the way that you would do it is you would start by making it more of a thing in dungeons. And I think if you adjust the dungeon content, that's a really good environment for people to get used to, not mechanics per se, but gameplay adjustments. Having to CC, having to use some utility, having to not just go, yeah, grab it all DPS. Having to think, hold on, we need to administer some stuff here, you know? Dungeons would be a good place to do it. Criterions would be a fantastic place to do it, and then you go from there, you know? And then you start messing with the rotate, like leg sweep, for example. Leg sweep being an AoE stun would be phenomenal. Especially with FF's poor targeting system. Sorry, I'm saying it. With FF's poor targeting system, just knowing, like, oh, there's a mob that needs to be stunned, I got an AoE stun, boom, done. Sick. Yeah, what up, Enigma? Do you play FF, Enigma? Did we talk about this the other day? Do you play this? Came looking for some fancy trinkets too. Well, feast your eyes on this, grabs crotch. Oh no, he's got a flippin' GameCube, man. We spoke with anyone who would listen. There were few were too stubborn to heed our warnings. A block of raw electrope, but how? Dude, I would so grate some of that electrope on top of my chips right now. I take it you're the one that found this. I'm sorry, but we can't let you leave with that stone. It's too dangerous. You expect me to just hand it over? Bah, this isn't Tuliolal. You have no authority here. I found it and I'm keeping it. This is for your own good. Put the stone down and walk away. Or else. Careful, brother. Lay a hand on him and the vow of resolve will never let us hear the end of it.
Ugh, we're already in her debt as it is. Fine, you come here to make your fortune, yes? Then let me pay you for it. That would certainly save me the trouble of finding a suitable buyer, but don't expect me to let it go for cheap. We couldn't help but overhear you're selling an artifact found in these ruins. Whatever this gentleman's willing to pay, I assure you I can pay more. Ah, these guys are as flippin', they're in cahoots. Great, just what we needed. What do you suppose we do now? Explaining the circumstances surrounding this place would likely take more time than we can afford. I love this music. Ah, of course. An auction. Why not hold an auction for the stone? An auction? That would certainly simplify matters. It would save you the trouble of bargaining with all interested parties separately and incentivizes them to pay you handsomely, lest they be outbid. Fine by me. I'll only be accepting payment in gil. This money will be taking me overseas, where I can finally live the life I've always wanted. The following event cannot be skipped. Okay, alright, I'll do that in a sec. Okay. In Uwu, Annihilation Suppression are cool because just mixing and matching very different attacks into one whole thing greater than the sum of its parts. Yeah, It's cool when multiple enemies do separate signature attacks, either at the same time or in rapid succession, and that's part of the appeal of Ultimates for me. Yeah, definitely. I think the greater than the sum of its parts being the big thing, right? Like, being in a situation where that mechanic's easy, that mechanic's easy, that mechanic's easy, that mechanic's easy. Oh, they're all at the exact same time? Oh shit, okay. Hold on a minute now. I need a second. Let me figure this one out. Yeah. Our own content is generally a good way of testing and refining new ideas with an audience that's willing to put up with weird shit. Most casuals want their unga bunga, wall-to-wall dungeons and sip tea and enjoy cutscene. Yeah, maybe you're right, actually. Maybe if you did kind of switch up dungeons, people would be... The thing is at least it's low stakes in dungeons if you don't do certain things. But maybe you're right, maybe it is better to do it in the higher end content where if you don't do X, then you will wipe. And then sort of you're forced to... Yeah, for certain roles to learn, like utility or whatever, yeah. Yeah. Haven't gone around trying the game whatsoever. Wanted to experience the Ultra Savage Raids, or whatever they're called. Oh, they're called, Savage, Ultimate, and... Oh, it's got a really cool name as well. Quantum! Yeah, you want to come do some Quantums, bro? Too many things on the plate already. Really want to give 14 a try this time around, but I'm also moving in a month from now to a new place cross-country. The nice thing with FF is that it will always be there for you. You don't have to rush. You can go and do the old content and it still feels... As long as you put on the correct sort of... settings, you can do it as if it's like newer, you know. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Right, let me see this. Yeah, definitely, my man. It's a lot of just like stun that thing and then move on and be done. I may have your opening bids. Okay, do I actually have to bid? Can you handle the bidding? We don't have much experience with auctions, but we do have coin you can use. Around 1 million gil saved up from our work with the Lands God. Hopefully that will be enough. The auction will begin. You may... Okay. See if hints regarding their potential bids. This isn't how an auction works. No, I'm gonna raw dog it. Watch this. So, what's your offer? Place your bid. So I gotta outbid my... competitors. How much will you start with? How much have you got? 1 million gil. Should I just do 1 million gil?
pretty good at auctions. I'll just tell him I'll use all the money I have. Like, if that's our budget, then that's what it costs. Like, we're good. It's not my money. My savings. Did you really have to spend all of it? I foresee many nights of plain tortillas in our future, brother. Oh no, I got the Bakul Jar's broke ending. This looks to be all of it. The stone is yours. Not my money. Hey, go to the shop and buy this thing. Use my credit card. Okay. I'm going shopping. Yeah, have you guys checked the Bakul Jar OnlyFans going on? Yeah. Let's just say there's more than 2 heads. Well done, friend. Now let's have a look at that electrope. Ah, this presence. It feels familiar. That's a good question, video. Yeah, that's a good... The Shadow Lord. One strong, one smart. There's no mistaking that deep and bitter malice, this stone must have served as the heart of the Shadow Lord's echo. It was a being of pure hatred, responsible for bringing about the Crystal War, as part of the company that would eventually bring his reign of terror to an end. You helped defeat the Shadow Lord. How long have I been walking, man? Meaning, Alshol must have been there with her, but I don't remember ever hearing about that. In any case, I will hold on to the electrope. We should hurry back and speak with the Landsguard. Excuse me, but were you speaking of the Shadow Lord just now? If there's more you wish to know, perhaps I can be of help. I've heard a great many tales of the fiend from the bards who frequent the taverns here in Juneau. I've been waiting over yonder near the fountain for my companions to arrive, but you're welcome to speak with me until they do. A most welcome offer. There is much to be said for a first-hand encounter with the Echo in question. Perhaps we can revisit these tales another time, after we've made certain no more treasure hunters can readily gain entry. Let's return to Tuliolal and speak with the Landsguard. Cyber, come and meet us at the Bright Plume Post. Yeah, the naming conventions again, huh? When I first started playing this game, I was just like, bro, I don't flippin' what? So what, a trial, extreme? Like, crazy thing is you think a trial and an extreme are a different thing, but they're the same thing. Why don't they just call it trial hard? Nope, extremes. And then you'd say to people, like, oh yeah, I need to do like the extreme, and they'd be like, you're not doing the extreme, you're doing the trial, Sai. And I'm like, Cyber stream mid. Yo, what the hell? I do. Yes, Bailey, I do. Once again, we're left with nothing but time on our hands until Cyrilja shows himself. I suppose there's no shortage of work to be done if we ask the Landsguard. Every time I think, like, oh, okay, they're wrapping up this quest line, there's going to be a break before the next one, there's another whole thing. You may be better served exploring Toral, familiarizing yourself with the land. It wouldn't do to find yourself lost when you need it most. Are we gonna take this guy on a tour? An honest-to-God's adventure. What a great idea. You're coming with me, Alshol, and don't you dare say you're not interested. Any self-respecting adventurer would jump at a chance like this. I'll not deny the suggestion piques my interest. We warn you now, though, the wilds of Toral are rife with danger. It is no place for the... I thought it said unemployed. Unprepared. I welcome the challenge. Gah. I kind of like her get-up. It's pretty sick, actually. She's giving me like Link vibes, you know, like the Princess Link vibes. You can hardly count the number of times Vanadil has been visited by some world-ending calamity, but no matter how dire things may have seemed, we always found a way through together. This will be no different, I'm sure of it. There's nothing we can't do as long as we have each other. A band of adventurers barely met, united in the face of great peril. Just like old times. She's 35 to 45 years old? Oh yeah, she's elven, huh? Our adventure is always so sentimental. Is that so terrible a thing? Yeah, Enigma kind of holding it in a little bit too. Ah, here he is. The moment we learn anything about Cyrilja's movements, I've asked him to contact you. Walking break. She's immortal and uses that power to be a menace to everyone. That's a great use of immortality. Meanwhile, in the echo of Tulia. Ah, she's a 1,000-year-old dragon trapped in the body of a 12-year-old. Got it. I've heard this one before. I know how this goes. Some people need their laptops check in real quick. Gahee! Soon we will slaughter them all. Is that not so, Cyrilja? Soon, my dawn servant. Very soon. Then there shall be none to stop you from taking your rightful place on the throne. Wait, so this guy has created a shade. He's like cucking himself here. He's like made himself a bitch. Oh, the dog. Hee, how fortunate. For me, he lacks the wisdom of the true Dawn Servant. Ah, I was merely pretending. But he will, if he will be made fit to rule, I must choose from the echoes carefully. The Shadow Lord showed promise, but Vanadil is a land of rich history. I needn't settle for those who are but a blink of an eye in the annals of history. Oh, where's OK Mage when you need her? With the strength of the ancients, I will bring Toral, no, the whole world to its knees. Are his teeth black? Have they always been black? Is that supposed to represent something? Do they not have toothpaste in Vanadil? Yo, am I done? I'm done. I'm done. That's a different quest. Guys, we did it! Woo! And I shrunk, apparently. I got smaller. Alright, I've been holding in a little whiz for about 4 hours, so I'm gonna be right back 2 minutes. I'm ready for the new Alliance raid, baby. Guys, give me a couple minutes. I'm gonna do a quick AFK. Won't be long. Won't be long. Yo, gamers. What am I doing? Where am I going? I'm here, baby. I'm here, baby. Alrighty, how are we looking? So that was good. At least we got some stuff done today with Alliance Raid. What's next? What is next? Okay, so Alliance Raid's ready. I do want to... 11 p.m. Okay. Let me think of some things that I want to tackle. Gathering and crafting? Yeah, no chance. End world hunger? I could probably do that on the side real quick. I could probably do that on the side real quick. How long could it take? Oh, yes. Let me see if I can scroll up and grab it, Dragon. Okay. Do you still have it? Can you link it again, please? If you wouldn't mind. Bum, 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 bum. It is loud. Okay, hold on. Let me mute YouTube. And then I will click. Okay, bum, bum, ba, da, doo, doo, doo. So this is Necron. Isn't he like the... Wasn't he like the flippin' president of France or something? Necron? Is he still the president of France? This is the final boss in Final Fantasy IX. Okay, you say it's loud. I'm gonna... Starts with a flashbang. Perfect. Oh, you said to jump to like 3 minutes something, yeah? Dude, this game is like 4 pixels, but I can still tell that this character got a fat ass, you know what I'm saying? Like, what up? What up? Got a dumpy, you know what I mean? Oh, he's in the esports pose. Yeah, you know how humans are really good at pattern recognition? We've like evolved to be. I can spot a fat ass anywhere. You know? Sometimes I can see the fat ass through the trees, you know? Is that how the saying goes? Can't see the forest from the trees? I don't know. I know this character. Zidane. This is a... Aren't they in FF6? What are we standing on right now, by the way? Don't worry about it. Yo, 9999. Mega Flare. Ooh. Oh my... Holy shit! What the hell? How much damage did that do? Wait. 3,000... Sorry, hold on. Can we just... Okay. Watch what this guy does. Hold on. Watch what Dagger does, okay? It's in the name. Okay, 9999, right? Maximum damage. Now watch this shit. Must feel like playing Black Mage this expansion, huh? watching the Viper just absolutely decimate. Oh, okay, Outrage, they just look the same? Okay. Maybe I've seen some art of this person in, like, you know, online or something. Grand Cross, what is he gonna do? Cross another arm? This guy is just, angelic, oh, whoa. The shadow, FF14 lore, the reflections, the cataclysm. This is it. 400 damage. Oh, wait. Some of them are healed, bro. Some of them are healed, bro. What do you mean? He's just spawned 7 moons and flipping electrified the gravitational force of the electromagnetic wavelength. Oppenheimered that shit. And some of them healed. Look at this. Look at the damage taken. Heal. 100 damage. What's happening? Is it just like a randomizer? You just press an ability in and there's a random number generator on how much damage it's gonna do? Oh no, they healed the boss. What a noob. I would never have done that. I would have made the right play. Oh my god. 100. Okay, 1,000. Oh, he's dead. Oh, Dagger's the girl? Oh, Yellow wasn't the next person attacking. Yellow, or the current person attacking. Yellow is dead. Low health. Yeah. And then Red is their dead. Steiner is the big guy. Oh my goodness. Oh no! This is just, anima, by the way. This is just angelic anima. I need one of those. Good lord. Need an angelic anima. Why defy your fate? Yu Yabon? What's Yu Yabon? Isn't that the place north of Russia? Is the will to live that powerful? FF10 final boss? Oh. Oh shit, what's he doing? Is he transforming? What was the animation budget on it? Who directed this game? Michael Bay? Bro's turning into an electrobe orb. Electrope. As long as there is life and death. Oh, and that's it. And that's it. And that's it. That was pretty sick. Let's give it a like. Life and death endure. So we'll see him once more. Maybe twice more. 7.3 extreme for sure. You think? You think that's what it's gonna be? That was cool actually. That was cool. That was crazy animations and shit. I didn't realize like this is hilarious. I didn't realize it's a meme. That just bosses doing flipping cataclysmic events to do 400 damage. You know what's funny is I don't remember the final boss of FF10 actually. I played, you know with games when you're a kid, where you'd play through them a bunch, so you'd see the beginning 10 or 20 hours of a game, like dozens of times, but then you would only actually see the end boss maybe once or twice in your life. Do you know what I mean? Like, you sort of just do a bunch of replays because you'd like start a new save or something, or a file would get corrupted, or whatever, you lost the memory card, or like, whatever, or you'd like be midway through a playthrough and be like, oh, I've not played this game in 6 months, I can't remember, let me go back and start again. So I actually can't remember how FF10 ends, actually. But I just know that it's one of the best games of all time. Like, I have that, like, I know that it is, but I can't remember it all. I think I have my suspicions on who I think it is, but I don't want to say because I don't want to spoil anything for anybody. Yeah, I actually have FF10 on Steam, I believe. I really want to do a playthrough of it. I really do. I love FF10. It's like, there are like 3 big games in my life. Kingdom Hearts, Final Fantasy X, World of Warcraft. Or, I guess in theory, Warcraft 3, actually. Those are like the... actually, 4th one, StarCraft 2. Those are the 4... monumental games of my life. The 4 that have shaped me. Recognize this symbol? Yeah. Okay. That's the boss we just saw. That's the guy we just saw. You can see his arms, little arm cross. And this is Necron? Yeah. Bum bum bum. Do 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 do. Kinda cool, man. What a guy. What's his backstory? I wonder if this guy does online dating. This guy's on Hinged right now. Giga spoiler? Ah, okay. He's the all-consume... He is death. He consumes the world. Because... why not? MTG got the FF set recently. Some of the MTG creators I followed decided to try out FF games. One of them played 10, and to this day I cannot watch the FF10 ending without crying. Can't see every time. Yeah. Yeah, FF10 is really cool. I like that game. And 10-2 was good. Again, I can't remember the ending of 10-2. I remember even less of 10-2 than I remember of 10. But I remember 10-2... I think... Hold on, that jazz hand. I think a lot of 10-2 was maybe more nostalgia. I think I do have, like, a feeling of sort of a residual, like, ooh, there were some things in FF10-2 that were, like, not as good. But the main characters, dude, 10-2 is so sick. Because it's, who is it? It's Yuna, Lulu, and... the Albed girl. It's not Yuffie. Yuffie's... Is it? No, it's Ricky? Oh, it's Yuna, Ricky, and Pain. Not Lulu. Wait, it's Pain? Wait. I had a major crush on Riku when I was a kid. You guys want to see? Holy moly. Humana. What a hottie, dude. What a hottie. Whoa. Wait, it's not Lulu? Who the hell is Pain?
Oh, shit. Yeah, you're right. Dude, look at these bad bitches. You're right, it is. I'd completely forgotten about Pain. Oh, sorry, my smoke alarm's going off. Sorry. Give me 1 second, I'm gonna find out what's going on. Okay, cool. My house is not burning down. It's fine. What? Guys, don't be weird. It's not weird to say when I was a kid I had a crush on some... Like, that's not weird. Come on. That's some... Guys, that's some blue sky shit right there. Come on. Come on. Come on. I'm not allowed to have the memory that when I was 10 I had a crush on a character. Nah, that's some blue sky shit. I'm not standing for that. I'm not standing for that. I'm not letting that one through. Nah, bro, there's no way I'm getting cancelled for a 20-year-old Final Fantasy character, bro. There's no way, dude. I'm gonna have to do an apology video. There's no way out. This is gonna be making the 10 o'clock news, bro. Oh, it's over for me now. Oh, shit. No, I'm not standing for that. I'm not standing for that one. No, not letting that one through. I gotta call that one out. I gotta call that one out. Alright, anyway. Okay, cool. Yeah, no, that was cool to see the flippin' FF9 thing. FF9 boss. Yeah, dude, I'm gonna do some Ashton Kutcher, Mila Kunis apology shit, yeah. I won't film my mansion, I'll just go in like one of the spare rooms somewhere. One of like the cleaning closets or something. Plain background. I'm sorry for any offense I've caused to the Albed. Okay, right, what am I doing? Am I 11 PM? Am I doing some more things in FF today, or am I gonna do... I don't know how I feel about doing some TFT today right now, this second. I already cleared M7, I cleared M5, randomly skipped M6. M8 probably a bit late for that now. Yeah. Wish TFT didn't need Vanguard. I know, it's really horrendous. Also, every time you load it up, it's like... I don't like the new stuff they've done with the League client. Like, every time you load it up, it's like, you need to restart your PC. It's like... Again? Yeah, I don't like the Vanguard shit. It's... Yeah, don't like it. Oh, I thought that was like a meme already or something, Lux. Yeah, the new TFT season's... It's okay. What should we do, guys? I can do some flipping TFT. Oh, I do need to do a... You know what I need to do? I need to do flipping... What's the name of the dungeon? Not that. Dawn Trail. That one. Yeah. I just, I don't like when games punish the average player to prevent cheating, and it doesn't stop cheaters, but it just makes the average player's experience worse. Or, like, punishes you for just playing the game normally. Because cheaters are gonna get around it because that's their, like... That's their passion. Their passion is that they're gonna cheat. And now the average player just has some, like, bullshit thing. Like, yeah, I don't know. I also don't like when it's just clearly just surveillance tech, you know? Dude, I got nothing to hide on my PC as well. There's definitely not a folder labeled Riku. I can promise you that. You know? It made you on his whole league? Yeah, Yeah, what cheating people doing in TFT? Yeah. The folder, yeah, no, sorry. I made the folder 20 years ago. Look, I had some spare electrope, okay? The folder may or may not be real. Okay? It's made of electrope, we don't know. Honestly, Midia, I don't know, and I don't want to delve into that scenario. I'm only finding it funny because it's a flippin' video game character. Alright, so I'm doing this. God's sake. God's sake. What else do I need to do? I need to go unlock, Bard. So there's a new Unreal as well. That's not Suzaku, it's gonna be the other one, flippin' Snake Lady. Yeah. Well, Snake Guy? Snake Lady? I can't actually remember. Gunbreaker, Broadening Horizons, Seeking Solace, A Sight to Behold. Snake Guy? Snake Guy. Snake Eyes. Yeah. League is a weird one. One of the most popular games in the world. One of the most successful probably the most successful esport video game. Yada yada yada. Put South Korea on the map. You know what I mean? They'd be nothing without Faker. And then where's Bard? And yeah, it's like one of the most, like, just flippin' curse games ever. Last chance for Suzaku. I do really like Suzaku. Do you think I could queue into it right now? Can I queue into Suzaku right now? Or is it, like, more of an organized thing? And what up, Hannah? How's my day? My day's going very well today. I'm having a lovely day. Thank you. How are you doing? Check. Oh, you have to PF it? I mean, I can try. Whoa. Oh. They were in like a flippin'... I was like, what flippin' gear is that? Oh yeah, that's the shit that Denki wears, huh? How long would it take to prog? Depends on the other players. Good point.
done the extreme before. Yeah, true. Took you one lockout? Okay. Alright, we can go do that. I could try a PF. Guys, remember, we're finding the fun in Final Fantasy XIV. Remember, that's what we're doing here. Alright, it's either I go and do Suzaku Unreal, or I play some TFT. Which... I think we probably just do some flipping Suzaku, man. I don't know how many... I don't know how many people here care about me going and playing some TFT. However, tomorrow's stream, I'm figuring out what that's going to be. I don't have a raid... I'll probably just do some TFT tomorrow, because, like, I need to do a lot of YouTube stuff before the weekend. And probably some WoW stuff, to be honest. So I'll probably do some, like, chill TFT tomorrow. Yeah, kill him all. Okay, let's try and get a Suzaku team together then. Oh, wait, I need to... Yeah, there we go. Gotta follow my little stickers. Expedition got gamaged? No, I do want to do it. And the way that I was thinking of doing it is that I'll just do it